shoot skip on the CB. The CB is about everybody getting all the power they can get. If you want to go shoot skip on if you want to shoot skip, the best place to go is ham bands, because quite frankly, you can do it with 3 watts. You know, and there's a whole bunch of other people doing it with 3 watts, trying to get out just like you, and you get to talk to those people. But all those people get covered up by the guys with the gigawatts, you know. And this no ham operator does that. They just don't buy those things. They don't. It's not even legal for them, but they just don't spend their money on it.
Who are you talking to?
Maybe like even 6 meter. Well, I got the high voltage at 900 volts DC, which is cool. And
no ham operator has prime Fox. They don't spend that much money. I'm talking to these guys over here talking about all the power they're getting out of the boxes and spreading coils, and I'm like, yeah, but they can't hear me talking to them. So what does it matter?
Looking on your Texas Star. Let's see, mine's off right now.
Got all that power, but they can't hear anything.
I'll get her out. I tested about 4.
Literally the only problem I have with shoot and skip on the CB is everybody's trying to just get more power than the next guy to get over the top of them. It's not how you do that.
Put the next one in, write her down, minute and a half every 2 minutes. And you know, if you go longer, it heats the tube up more, or, you know, just keep it the same, minute and a half warm up.
Yeah.
I will say though, now that it's getting back, we can tell the CB has definitely not died. There's a lot more people than I remember around the classical controller cycle, which was kind of when I first started sandbagging the chassis.
Here you go. Not too lost on eBay. So what else is happening, Roofman? Did you accomplish much today?
About it. Anybody got a copy on my 100 watts? My 100 watts getting out in DX land.
Yeah, you sound good around the Motor City, 750 Michigan. I hear you out there.
Well, I know I can get out to you, 750. We're waving a hand. Hope you're having a good evening. Oh, I heard you. I might not be getting out. I don't know. I definitely heard that 750 in there. I always hear that 750 when I got Detroit in my ears.
Hey, 10-4, you heard me that time when I was on the standby. I hope you can hear me on the beam.
Yeah, I can hear you on there too. You're even taking out one of the locals trying to key on you.
The local tried to key on?
Sounded like a mobile, or a truck driver or something was keyed with him, but I could hear him over it.
How about a TX for you? How about a TX for you? 221, something again, trying to break.
Sounded good, but low here. I thought he was nearby. She heard me on the beam. Yeah, she heard me on the standby too.
Yeah, you got WD-40 over here. You got 4.6750. As we talked last night. I still hear you.
73,
Just use it. Make it out. Yeah, I can hear you out there.
Dude, our neighbor.
I didn't quite catch the... but I...
Oh, now you gotta wipe it off.
For a second.
Roof fan there, 750. WD, take care if you copy.
Yeah, I got a good copy on you. WD-40, we're gonna let the channel roll. But don't let anybody tell you can't get out.
We just had a conversation with them on the
100 watts.
Yeah, I heard you having that conversation over there.
Right back, Guns on 923. We're gonna get this truck. I heard that Momentary in there. I heard it respond. And then somebody come in there with it. But I'm just wondering.
Hey, 10-4, wait right back, man. You ever go on Happy Thursday to you? Happy weekend coming up. 7-5, I'm back quiet.
Pretty days back.
Alabama. That's pretty cool, quick. Hey, 10-4, I'm hoping I got the other 624 Central Indiana. 424.
Zero. I think you said guns on 943. Let's go. 624. Standing by.
There you go. I got this.
If you said Indiana, I couldn't place those.
Two big marine batteries together myself.
Aloha, break it.
Hey, Bob. Bob, 424, trying to get around 50 pounds. I'm reading the mail. 1520.
The hell you want to do around Central Cal? Why don't you go for the corner? Guns on 943, break.
Yeah, that's good too. 43, 203, Tennessee with that wave back out. Hey, Spotty, Bob, it's your fault, man. You got it down. Spotty, Bob, it's your fault. You got it down in the ring of back. Good evening to you, Spotty, Bob. I mean, now is your call. Yeah, get down. One of the chargers that's turned off. Go up there and sit down. You try to get one I can. Spotty, Bob.
Yeah, we actually had a conversation here with the motor city for a
on the train wreck in Lacey.
Everybody. All at once.
I know. North, south, east, west, yeah.
Yeah, 10. That actually, to be honest with you, the height on skiff of the antenna hasn't good enough view.
How about your small 424 getting out?
The advantage to the tree is you get the more 360 degrees view of that angle of the sky that you need to get omnidirectional, skip.
God bless. That Rick Ball's doing a fine job in Michigan. See you, kid. How you doing? What I do here at Rick Ball up in there? Yeah, babe. Okay. Yeah, you'll still
Well, if wrecking balls out there, then we're not getting out. That's big trappers.
Yeah, he's still getting out there. I can still hear him, no problem. I must be pointing at him now.
Yeah, you're like pointed right at my antenna, I'm sure. Because you sound like you're still in my driveway.
What about it, kid? Hey, 10-4 on your driveway. Yeah, we must have conditions. I heard you in there. Couldn't help but say hello to you one more time. About a kid, old Bobcat, still 203 on the stand on the east side of these Smoky Hills. Stand by. You're in there.
Yeah, you guys are doing a great job this way. Well, I'll let you go. Don't go down 620, I'll get you.
Hey, whatever happened to that old E.F. Hutton over there? I heard he sold his Suburban, but he never put up a base station or what?
You got a grip, 203 Tennessee, standing by.
Easy on the protocol, read them out.
He was out here, I don't know, I remember hearing him out here. I could hear people talk to him, but I never really talked to him myself much. Maybe Kilowatt did.
10-4. Yeah, I mean, people used to talk to him. We used to hear him over here every single time we had Detroit skip, man. He was the biggest thing coming out of Detroit back in the day. And if he wanted you to hear him, you were going to hear him. And then, yeah, he sold his Suburban that he used to do that with, and I don't know what.
Yeah, I heard guys shout for him.
And, yeah, you have to show up, see if you're invited. You know, if you're welcome. You better show up if you're welcome. That's the way that was. Ain't no in-person then was only, it wasn't even $1. It was like only like 80-some cents a gallon then.
All right, kid. Mr. KID. You ain't got no squeal on my side. You ain't top of the band right there in a big old ruckus about 9 pounds. Ain't no doubt. Hey, kid. Big old wave before you get going. One more time on 203 old Bobcat. He's Smokies on his stand. Back out.
Hey, well, where is they? That's moved out. I see it.
Yeah, but just here. You're blasting here in a minute, well, but, you know. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I would leave her there for now. Shoot, before, I'm kind of remembering, it was good, but, didn't know you could put a little more bass in, and you didn't put too much. You could, yeah. From directly from output of the microphone. And this is it coming out of the mixing board. And I was able to make it a little bit, make it sound better. I could hear it a lot better. Yes, even though a different speaker in the headphones or headphone speakers or different speakers have different treble and bass. So
How much money you'll lose if you don't wait till that? I think we're here.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit crispy.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, these guys out there right now, 359 in Michigan.
They're just coming in that Mojave Desert right
Throw it out there. When they first come in, there's like 10 people trying to get them. Yeah, we've talked to them before. I couldn't get them back then. Waiting for Smoke Little Joe to come around.
last time I heard Smoke a Bowl Joe was maybe the time or two before the last time I heard California in Skip, which it's been a minute since it's gone that direction for me. But I think he's still out there.
Yeah, he's out there.
Smoke a Bowl Joe, man. He's good people. I've never even met the man, but I can just listening to him over the years. I know he's good people.
Remember that other guy?
Oh man. No, critical race theory? Oh, that's yeah. What was that? That was who was it that was doing that? That was either 162 or 2 was going by that for a while, or it was that other guy there was a bit of a California rodeo going on between him and another guy in town down there, and I can't remember if that was the Sacramento guy or the guy that's down in the Bay Area. But yeah, he was going by critical race theory for a little while there.
Yeah, that's right.
Man, I've been reading the mail on you for a minute. I had no clue I can get your radio at 293. Appreciate you letting me know I did make a trip in the desert. 0424 on the Razorback is walking home. 243, can I get it back? 243, get 424, get it back. Bye, 243, 424.
I'm not positive that was 162 either that was doing that. There was somebody else out there too that I confuse those two because they sound similar enough, you know.
Northeast corner of the Lone Star State, ring the bell.
1246 northwest corner, looking at this little 2-bit radio, looking at the Olympics. Freaking Lone Star State, up in my radio in the northwest corner.
Hey, 233, good news.
I bet you'll get some people to start coming back to if you point it at Detroit over there. Detroit's been coming into the corner pretty good tonight.
You got a beam up, Jake?
No, not yet. That's going up real soon.
Oh, I thought you already had fixed that. My bad. So you're still on the Omni. Never mind.
Yeah, still on the Omni. I'm working on probably Sunday-ish to show that he's back up. I'm going to get his available. Back with my wife's watch.
You definitely sound bodacious at triple.
Yeah, I kind of heard most of that through Skip, but yeah. My bad. I back up already, but I don't know where I heard that.
What are your plans for the weekend, Jake?
And I'm thinking they win, then Sunday no, I got Sunday is my plan to put the beam back up. What's up?
fishing with the Camino Saturday. Well, I'm going to go have lunch in Union and then maybe take a drive up that way if that crab's still available. Get it out of your freezer or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I'll make an exception. I'll that much. So, yeah, it's still, there's a couple of them in the freezer still, and they're about, well, vacuum packed and frozen, so they'll still be good.
Yeah, I get no doubt. So, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll touch base with you after lunch on Saturday. I'm not sure what time we'll be done with lunch, but, or when we're going yet.
You still got my number, right?
Yeah, Janice Johnson.
Oh, it's not that anymore. I changed that over.
It's the same number, though, right?
Yeah. It should come across as my name, but, yeah, I haven't talked to you in a while over text or whatnot, but, yeah, I got rid of one phone and put that number in my, well, long story, but, yeah, that's still a good number.
10-4.
Sounds like a hot day. I think I'll miss out.
What the fuck are you doing? I thought you were going to come over this one night this week and drink some beer. Pussing out again?
Somebody stepped on you.
Yeah, I'll bet they did.
Fucking forgot.
Way to go, neighbor. I haven't heard you in a while.
Dumpster fire.
No copy, no get back on that smurf. He must not be hearing this little 2-bit radio.
I hear you now as long as dumpster fire doesn't key up.
Where you been hiding out at?
Anywhere I can.
I'm sure you saw my post about the masked marauders on my post.
Yeah, I'm over right back. Dumpster fire. Tried to get a wave in earlier. You must be in the neighborhood. Oh, 10-4. Yeah, you blowing my radio up, bro.
I can't even hear him tonight. I could hear him last night, though, even over Skip a little bit. But I'm waving at that dumpster fire if you can hear me.
Bill, Maintenance man in the Buffalo country. Maintenance man in the
He waved down, and he is a mud duck.
Yeah, he's a bit of a mud duck, but at least he's got loud neighbors that can relay it.
He's not a mud duck in my receive. Well, it's working all right.
He doesn't have your antenna and your tree either, probably gone. Yeah, gone.
Yeah, 8+. Doing well in that mobile in my receive.
Hey, there he was. I heard that last one. Yeah, you're a bit of a mud duck, but I can kind of barely understand you over the static at where you're at right now.
I could roll a nickel, but it's going to have to be a short one.
Good evening to Gonzo and Big Al.
Bracket radio. I don't think I got in there as quick as I wanted to, but I'm waving at that bracket radio.
Yeah, good evening, Bracket.
Good evening, fellas. Just come in and cleaned up. Been pressure washing the house today.
Oh, listen to you. Jesus Christ, you make all those old fuckers. Well, of course, we work.
That probably means I'm older than all of you.
Well, yeah, and I didn't mean any criticism by that, bro. Right there.
None taken. Hoorah! Figured I ought to get at least some of it done before the weather turned on me.
Yeah, I know. I had one of my Hispanic neighbors came over and asked me about my cedar tree out here and asked me if he could prune it up for me. And yeah, as long as you're going to take all this shit with you. Because, yeah, they're cutting it up into boughs or little garland. For making garlands and shit, they sell it. I thought, well, fuck yeah, they're going to take care of all this shit for free? Yeah, take it away.
Heck yeah, let them cut the whole thing up.
Oh, no. No, it's a 40-foot cedar tree. I'm not going to let them take it out. I just need to get some light into the area where it was just well overgrown. I couldn't even walk under it without hitting my head on a fucking limb. I don't do that.
Well, and less tree that's there, less mess to clean up too, because they can be kind of messy.
10-4 on that. I got house and my gutters are always full of that shit.
I dropped one maple, whether the purple maple anyway, over here by my garage, and then I've got I believe it's called a mountain elm, a 3-stick tree out there that's going to go away. An alder tree over there is going to go away and open my golden chain up to where I can it'll grow right. And then I continue my driveway over there, and then I move back to the other side. Yeah, got a plan.
Audio, check, 1, 2. Sounds like you got enough busy for a while.
Oh yeah, I work full time, so I'm gonna pay somebody else.
242.
Or find a market for mountain elm and alder and yeah, a couple of jack pines in the back. It's got to go away. Yeah.
Heck, you could probably get somebody to cut that all up for firewood for you.
No, I don't need firewood. I just soon have it go away when it comes down. I got a pellet stove coming from my garage, and yeah, I don't need anything in the house.
There you go. My wife and I heated with wood for 30 years, and a couple years ago we finally decided to hell with this and put in one of those ductless heating systems, and my God, am I glad I did that.
Yep, I know you're right. Yep, I did that for like at least 25 years out at the old farmhouse. Cutting firewood every fucking, yeah, I'm done with that shit. I cut enough for my, keep my fire pit going with no problem, but,
Yeah, 10-4 on that. I still have a wood insert fireplace just in case once in a while it's nice just to have a little fire.
yeah, power goes out, a pellet stove don't do you much good. Well, I mean, if you got a generator hookup, I guess it's fine. And it just dawned on me, I got mine back. It's on the back patio now, so I'm good to go this winter.
10-4 on that one. You guys all have a fine evening. Mama just hollered. Homemade lasagna for dinner tonight. Talk to y'all later.
Damn, you lucky bastard. But I always got the school bus, man. I can move out there. Less the heat.
Hoorah! We have camper special parking.
This is Channel 17, right?
MAD, good evening.
Oh, it was so quiet, Gonzo. I thought my radio was broke.
Yeah, I know you're right. I got a whole bunch of static in my ear again tonight. It's just like an everyday battle. I'm sure my neighbor's grown again, so yeah. But yeah, you're getting over it.
You got a lot of transformer buzz.
Yeah, old school. I mean, Jesus Christ, grow up, boy.
Well, hope you're having a good night out there. I just went out to dinner and filled my belly up. Now I'm full. Now it's time to inhale.
Right, 10-4. I'm still working on the inhale. Have a good evening. Always a pleasure. MAD. We'll see you.
Yes, sir. Mr. Gonzo, take care down that way.
$700 powder bills. What'd you say, flat printer? Are you saying printer? What happened? Wow, that's an earful. I couldn't make that out. Damn it, bud, don't choke yourself out.
Yeah, that's cool. I just, my mom showed me something I have never seen before in my life. But it's the milk bucket that my dad used to milk cows into when he was a kid. You know, like 70 years ago. And it's stainless steel. There's not a spot of rust on it. And it's definitely not aluminum.
Phone, he might know his flicker was goddamn on there. Stay patrolling his ass.
That's pretty cool.
You gotta love that dickhead on Skip trying to blast through.
American stainless steel milk bucket. Doesn't have any corrosion on it. Sitting outside at my aunt and uncle's place for years, at my grandparents' place, and now ours. America.
Yo, Gonzo.
Catfish.
about it, Beavers?
Evening. I gathered a lot of large stacking stones today and yesterday, drug them down with my cart. I got a big stack of them going on now.
Score. I'm waving at that number 10.
Throwing a wave right back. Lazy Dave, I'm waving.
Well, I'm going to wave over to that number 10 in the swamp.
Deer Slayer, the guy that never gets out. Nyah, nyah, nyah.
Never, I know. Lazy Dave, evening time.
I'm waving at that Deer Slayer. That's overrated.
Well, somebody dead keyed you.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, I don't know. Must be shy. Don't like to talk, I guess.
I should have filled CB's to meal people anyway. Yeah, mute people with the CB radio.
Yeah, man, I got a bad microphone connection. It's RC waving around the band. Wave, wave.
Yeah, fucking kid.
It's RC waving around the band. Hey, Deer Slayer, RC waving, and everybody else out there, wave, wave.
RC, no doubt. The larger stones that I picked up, put in my car.
Waving there, RC.
Is that you, Jedi? How about that Jedi? Bring it to the northwest corner, RC, waving.
Run off.
Yeah, hello, RC, we're waving.
Before I load up, I'm going to overload you, but just bear with me.
Yeah, hello, RC, we're waving.
Skipland's trying to come in there, 909, Western Washington.
I'm a waving back there, Jedi, for sure. Your friend, RC, getting down.
It was about a pickup load of rocks, but geez, it's only like a block away from my house. I have no intention of wasting the fuel to go get it. I need the exercise anyway.
Yeah, I hear you. It would have been more work picking them up, putting them in the truck, moving it, taking them back out and putting them where you want. That would have been a hell of a lot of work.
I'm telling you.
RC getting down. RC getting down, break up, break.
You cart that down with your cart.
Get down, get dirty, RC. Radio. One fat white key at a time. RC getting down. Break off, break off. How about it, Jedi? You copy RC. Go ahead, break, break.
Yeah, go ahead for break, but ain't got no Jedi here.
I think RC needs to check his RF gain on his radio. I'll be damned. What's up, man? Gee, man, I had to turn up my damn RF gain. Shit, I had to turn it all the way off. Those guys, I had some skip coming in here so damn bad, it was keying up my radio. Well, now you might be able to hear Jedi coming back to you.
That's better. You got your ears on your head now.
Sounds like operator failure.
Sounds like somebody living it.
Operator here, I'm here to tell you. Operator here, break up, break.
Function.
Yeah, I'd say operator error. There you go, that's it.
That's just your typical OMF.
Failure to deliver.
You're smoking tonight there, Jedi. I just want to let you know you're smoking.
Raya. Hello, RC, we're waving at you, man. No doubt about it.
Evening time wave, Jedi. Hope you had a good one.
Oh yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was alright, it was survivable, I made it to the end. Now we're just sitting here chilling.
That pulse hander.
10-4, I think we'll have to do it again. How about it there, Deer Slayer RC waving? What's going on over there, RC? Why don't you give it a big fan and blow all that damn smoke out of here? I know, I wish I could, man. It's a brutal one out there.
I got my pipe loaded. I'm headed.
I can't hardly see anything either. I can't see your car tonight. It's too smoky. God damn it, I'm here to tell you. I'm here to tell you there, G-Man. RC waving.
On top of Old Smoky.
All covered with cheese. RC, we're getting down one fat watt at a time. Breaker, breaker. does that receive on your radio there, RC?
I got you at about 10, almost in the red there. Go ahead.
Okay, you hear everybody coming back to you.
Harley 223, waving a hand.
It's much better now that we turned his FDing up.
That usually helps.
Yeah, I'm half deaf anyway. I'm going blind. I'm getting old. Yeah, it's nothing but downhill from now on.
You gotta turn the rudder gain a little more to the right there, RC.
No shit on the turn it to the right.
Hey Mo, hey Larry, I tried to think, nothing happens. We'll knock it off, you numbskull.
Mo's in prison.
All right, I'll catch you cats later. I'm going to head in and call it a night. You guys have a good night. RC getting down.
He'll die there, too. He's already got a foot in the grave.
Yeah, he doesn't have a foot to stand on, really. He only has one, and he better not be standing on it.
Yeah, when it comes to raping kids, I really don't feel bad for him.
My sympathies go out to all the children that he... Oh, boy, and I hope he gets what he deserves.
Oh, I'm sure he likes being gay by now.
Now we can change his name to Pierre LaFoot.
Moita.
If it were up to me, we'd never talk about him again.
Oh, man, what a nice day. It was all smoky today. I got a lot of work done. Wait, what were we talking about?
Watch our worthless governor give him an early pardon.
Oh, no way, man. Oh, dang it.
Well, it's for sure he couldn't get in an ass-kicking contest with one leg. Probably a model prisoner. Or something like that.
Well, it's unfortunate the guy had a screw loose. Maybe he'll get tightened up while he's in there.
No, his screw fell out a long time ago.
Nope, he was all about targeting little kids, man. Fucking crazy.
Don't they have a place to put those predatory beasts?
Yeah, general population.
In with Bubba.
General population will balance the herd.
Yep, I don't believe that. I think if you want to fuck kids, you're always going to want to fuck kids. I don't think anybody could take that away from you.
Yeah, but the GP in the prison hates child molesters. They all hate child molesters.
We used to have a dog. Sweetest dog, real friendly. They would obey commands and stuff. One day it killed one of the damn chickens. Once it got a taste for that, we had to put that dog down because it just kept going back for more and more and more.
There's a way to break that. I had that problem when I was growing up. My brother's German Shorthair got into my chicken pen, killed a chicken. So my dad tied up the dog, took that dead chicken, tied it around the dog's neck, and left it there until it rotted off. The dog left the chickens alone.
You want to know what's funny? Is a buddy of mine's dad raised birds, and his dog did the same thing, and his dad did the same thing.
It works. I mean, it stinks so damn bad because dogs have got such hypersensitive smelling, and that smell of death around their neck. They can't get rid of it. It's there until it falls off.
No, that fucking dog had to stay outside for weeks. It was horrible. He wanted to come up and get some attention, and he couldn't even do it because he stunk so fucking bad. Get the fuck away from me. But he figured it out. Yeah, that's funny. You said that because I've seen that happen. I've seen it work.
Me too. As a kid, like I said, I witnessed it, and I didn't feel bad about the dog. He killed my chicken.
Well, I should have cited a different case example as making a comparison with Mo being a beast and he needs put down.
Hey, number 10?
Yeah.
Hey, why did the chicken cross the road?
To show the punk rocker it could actually be done.
No, because he was glued to the carpet layer.
Yeah. Oh, wait. The chicken crossed the road to show the possum it could be successfully done without getting flattened. Carpet letters, buddy.
You know, it takes 3 possums to have sex.
I have not got a clue.
2 to perform the act and 1 to watch for cars.
Yeah, do you know why it takes 5 lawyers to force a horse?
This weather is insane. It might hit 80 degrees this weekend.
Lawyers, you know why?
So it takes 3 Polacks, but go ahead.
Well, you got 4 of them hold the horse's head under the water, and the 5th one sucks on the horse's asshole.
Yep, pretty much a big horse straw. That's a lot of belches. Does it take to change the light bulb in the ceiling?
Hope they fed him well, maggots and whatnot, but you guys have a good night. We'll talk to you later.
See ya.
Hey, you have fun. Catch you later.
Hey, number 10.
Uh-huh.
How many psychologists does it take to change the light bulb in the ceiling?
I don't know. Wouldn't they have to analyze it first and have it go through therapy?
Climate change is from burping cows.
The light bulb's got to want to change first.
Oh, my God. The change has to come from within.
Or your clothing.
The power within. The power within. Oh, I forgot to throw in a few of those. Om. The power within. Om.
All right, you're halfway there. Pretty soon you'll be able to move up to Tacoma and you'll fit right in.
Just a few more weeks without a bat, and I'll match the aroma of Tacoma. 26
Tacoma doesn't have that aroma like it used to have when I was a kid.
Yeah, I know. They got rid of them pulp mills and stuff, you know. They cleaned up their act. What can I say?
I can remember growing up here in Lacey as a kid. Oh, man. You'd catch a weird day, and the Tacoma would just send that pulp smell right down here.
You'd head up the highway, and as you drop down the hill into Tacoma, the wafting smell from the pulp mills overwhelms you, and you drive off the road.
Hey, Central Cal, you have a good evening and a good night, man. You guys all take care. Sounding top choice, man. I see you guys all later. Aloha.
Oh, aloha, aloha. Olympia, Washington, aloha.
You ever been at Bucknell Park when the chicken composting plant downwind?
To the Northwest Station, man. You get a true Northwest station, 26 Paloma in the shack, along.
Olympia, Washington.
26, northwest corner, Deer Slayer. Got caught up.
My cup is empty. I need to fill it back up. I need more coffee in there. Actually, my cup's full of air. I guess it's not empty at all.
I'm going to go get a fresh cup. I just made a fresh pot, and I'm going to get the first cup. I'm on my way.
Took me a minute, but eventually I made it back with coffee. Bye, bye, bye.
Sure is quiet out here tonight.
Well, it was. Good evening, Buckeye.
Good evening.
What have you been up to all day?
Running to Seattle and back.
Ooh, you should have got a car and took a ride instead. That's a heck of a run.
I was out of wind, but I bought a trailer, so I got to pick it up tomorrow.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it was really taken care of real well, and it's just gorgeous.
Oh man, you'll be able to go camping.
Well, right now, it's going to be our third bedroom. My son has been staying out in the garage with no heat and no insulation, and he's been freezing his tush off, so we decided that it was just better to get a little trailer for him. It's got a bathroom and a bedroom and whatever, and he can crawl on there, and the heater works, and he'll be nice and toasty.
Oh man, that garage room I got out there, that thing stays toasty all the time, man. I'm telling you, got the 4-inch thick foam insulation in the wall and the floor and ceiling insulated. It's toasty out there.
Yeah, well, this garage doesn't have zip for insulation.
Ooh,
It was 41 degrees this morning when I got up, and he gets up about 4 o'clock to go to work at 4:30. He has to be there at 4:30, so I know how cold it was.
chilly.
Yeah, if a monkey had brass, you know what would happen.
Off to your left, ladies and gentlemen, you will notice the orangutan. What the hell is an orangutan? Orangutan's a very strange animal. Swings through the trees in the jungles. It's got 52-pound brass balls. You can hear it when them things clang together when it's swinging through them trees. It goes, orangutan, orangutan.
That's some funny shit. That is really funny. Of course, the orangutan's got balls big as church bells.
Off to the right, ladies and gentlemen, you will notice that striped creature. That is a zebra. It's exactly 26 times larger than the eagle.
How about what? This quick?
That's funny, too.
We're off to see the Wild West show with the elephants and the kangaroos. I met with the little
Oh, no, hold on.
And a kiki bird. What the hell's a kiki?
I've rewired my truck today all day with some big fat wire. So I'm all done with that. Just doing some other things around the house here.
It's too ice, it's cold.
Somebody's dead key you.
That's pretty good. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, take it easy.
Well, we established that fact.
I got a big pile of rocks in my front yard right in front of my garage now. Big rocks.
I hate to ask. What are you going to use them for?
Well, I got them for landscaping now. I got to do some more rock work up by the driveway.
Oh, so you can trip over them?
Oh, yeah, I put them in a stack right there where I can trip over them on the way out of the garage. It works for me. I'm trying to put some rock work around my diversionary ditch for when it rains so people don't drive and park in there and flatten out the berm there and then end up with a flood in my yard.
Good idea.
If they cross over that ditch berm again, they'll get tangled up with the rocks. Those are pretty big rocks I dragged down here today.
Well, good grief. Well, you seem to think that you'd have a sign there saying, yeah, big rocks.
I figured since it's my yard, I didn't have to put a sign there at all. Please don't back up and use my yard for a turnaround.
Yeah, they would regret it. They bottom out on those rocks.
I mean, I got a driveway you can back into to turn around, for God's sakes. Well, you got to back up in my freaking yard.
Because they can.
Only right now. I'm going to fix that problem.
But you don't get that much traffic down there.
No, I don't, but it's the people that don't live down here that come in and be all stupid and not sensible. Not all of them, only tourists that are just sightseeing, you know.
You get lost.
Yeah, they took they should have took that left turn down there by Albuquerque.
Testing 56, over.
You can't afford a round trip ticket to Walla Walla. How about a one-way trip ticket to Walla Walla?
KG 509. About that 151, that 151.
How about that? Oh, what the fuck ever. Over.
Okay.
I heard he got off the radio.
Over.
Alright. Waving a hand around the band. Evening time wave, and we're sitting back.
It resonates now. That's cool.
I scraped all them resins out of my pipe. It was pretty resonated too. remember, today is only yesterday's tomorrow, and today is tomorrow's yesterday. Meanwhile, today is still today while we're here.
How about that deer slayer?
Yesterday, all the same day.
Yeah, down the pass. Don't even bother going in the future.
How about that deer slayer?
Skip into Australia, then you're a day, 8 hours.
And my future's so bright, I gotta wear shades.
Well, what the fuck, over?
Over.
Where's that 727? Where's that MAD? Mr. Massive Audio Discharge Breaker?
I sent some audio. Bye, Honolulu way. Aloha. The damn thing keyed up, so it played on the radio. Oh, yeah.
Aloha, right back from the northwest corner. White Trash Radio, we say aloha, right back from the northwest corner.
Honolulu. You guys all sounding good in Honolulu, Hawaii tonight, man. You guys all take care. 26 Pearl Harbor in a shack. Aloha.
Honolulu's blowing smoke in western Washington.
Aloha, right back from the northwest corner. White Trash Radio, we say aloha, right on back from the northwest corner. Break.
Honolulu's blowing smoke, Olympia, Washington.
26, Trailer Park, northwest corner, Washington State. Hello, 26.
Deep in the west of Honolulu. Pearl Harbor, in the shack, getting the big boats ready. Aloha. That 26 sure is smoking our radios over here.
Smoking a lot.
Yeah, man, you guys all sounding top choice over here, too. You guys definitely getting across the blue water over there, man. You guys all have a good night. All sounding top choice. From the mini grass, 26, in the shack. Pearl Harbor, getting the big boats ready. Aloha.
Olympia, Washington.
26, White Trash Radio. A 26, White Trash Radio. A 26, White Trash Radio. We say aloha, right back from the northwest corner.
Pearl Harbor, Motormouth, Evergreen State with a...
Good evening down there, Dave.
Right now, man, you sounding good too. Definitely showing up in Honolulu, 26 mini grass. Aloha.
Motormouth, waving at you.
The Evergreen State, hello, Honolulu. Number 26, 810 this side, Washington State, waving an Evergreen hand.
Evergreen State, 26 Pearl Harbor in a shack. Aloha.
26, White Trash Radio. A 26, White Trash Radio, northwest corner. Break.
Seriously, my western Washington swamp shed. I'm also waving to that Motormouth. I heard that Motormouth out there too, boy. 26 mini grass. Pearl Harbor in a shack. Bye-bye.
26, mini grass, white trash radio. Hey, 26, white trash radio, northwest corner. We're waving, break.
Oh, morning now, white trash. White trash. So I heard was white trash. 26, Pearl Harbor getting the big boat ready. Aloha.
Aloha, right back, 26, white trash radio. Hey, 26, white trash radio, aloha, right back from the bottom side of Seattle, break.
Alright, you pirate radio operator. I got you, 308. I'll put you down too. 308, 26 mini grass. Pearl Harbor getting the big boats ready. Aloha.
I got California pointing right down their throat.
Is Parkland like gonna explode or something? What's with all this gas?
You all take care. You catching me in the red. I got you in the red. The pasture on, man. You take care. 26, getting the big boats ready. Aloha. That's 26, I'm telling you. You sure good job.
Anybody know what's going on in Parkland?
Station number 26 on your way, but his radio should get out. Right there, Reno. I heard Reno in there.
Hey Jedi, do you smell something funny outside your house, like gas or... And I'm being serious.
I noticed that it's been kind of smokier than usual.
We barbecued outside earlier, but we just used charcoal, and I swore it smelled like gas. I even went down to see if one of the gas cans had gotten turned over. And then someone came in on the motorcycle and said that there was fire trucks, and he said it's a weird smell for like 4 or 5 blocks.
Pick up truck.
Yeah, I don't know. I noticed it's been a little bit smokier than usual. Last couple days.
No, this is like a chemical smell in the air.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really noticed that though. But the smokiness though, man. It's not my...
Oh, it's gonna pick up truck.
He said there was like fire trucks. What's going on?
I know there was something going on not too far from where I'm at. Yesterday evening, like midnight or shit like that. The house was caught on fire.
Good grief, people do some stupid shit.
Well, you know what? It's Parkland, man. And in 25 years I've been in Parkland, nothing surprises me anymore.
Nope. I'm gonna go turn on the scanner and see what's going on.
Oh, 308. Hello, 308. I hear your radio coming out of Washington. Hello, 308. Top of the evening time on number 2 in a pickup truck. Cruising a mini grass. Bye.
Number 2, white trash radio. Number 2, white trash radio. Number 2, white trash radio, northwest corner. We're looking, break.
Hello.
Number 2, white trash radio, we're looking. Number 2, white trash radio, northwest corner, we're looking, break.
Hello, around the northwest corner. I did hear you calling on number 2 in a minute. Hello, around the northwest corner, number 2 in a pickup truck, right back.
Hello, number 2 in the pickup truck, good hearing you. You're making a good trip to the corner. White trash waving at that number 2. White trash waving at that number 2 in the pickup truck. And we're sitting back.
How the heck are you making it into my radio anyway?
You guys are related.
Number 2 in that pickup truck. How about that number 2 in the mini grass? Cheers, Slater, northwest
number 2 in the mini grass, white trash radio, northwest corner. Number 2, white trash. Number 2, white trash, northwest corner. We're looking. Break.
Trees in the lake, a red rooster, man, you're looking some kind of good in my neighborhood. Have a great evening time around Battleground, Washington. Red rooster, a number 2 pickup truck.
That wireless coax, that's what's making the difference.
I know I needed that.
Number 2, white trash radio. Number 2, white trash radio up in the corner. We're looking.
I needed to get those powered barrel connectors too.
Those make a big difference.
I know.
Yes. Hello, Jeffrey Dahmer. Hey, Jeffrey Dahmer, I hear your radio coming out. Washington also. Hey, Jeffrey Dahmer, have a great evening time. And number 2 in a pickup truck, cruising the grass. Bye, bye, bye.
Wait a minute. Jeffrey Dahmer, is that really seriously a CB handle out there? Shame on the mess.
Oh yeah, I've heard that guy out there before. Other people trying to talk to him anyway. Said he was in Battleground.
Time around Battleground, Washington. Hey, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Attention getter, right?
Bye, bye, bye.
Definitely an attention getter, all right. Yeah, something.
Some days he felt like a nut, some days he didn't.
I think that down south pirate radio operator is just out there sandbagging.
Yeah, he never talks this way.
I drank that cup of coffee already. What?
Yeah, I drank mine and smoked a roach.
Well, I made it halfway through that bud that stuck in my bowl there.
I like smoking roaches. It's a challenge to get their little legs burning.
Well, I figured if I held them by the back legs and with their nose, they could smoke them on down until their legs caught on fire, right?
Well, either that or you can light both ends on fire and catch them in the middle.
Oh, like the pin under glass, we used to haze that way. You stick that cockroach on a pin, light him up, stick glass over him, gets all smoky, and you just...
Yep. Just no good hash today. It's just nothing like it used to be.
Hey, Dell, sounding good in Honolulu.
Honolulu blowing smoke in Olympia, Washington.
Hey, Honolulu, can you send us?
Hey, man, you have a good evening and a good night. And a mini grass, prom in a shack, getting a big boss ready. Aloha. Uh-oh.
You blowing smoke in Olympia, Washington.
Yeah, man. Red Rooster, man. I got you, man. Red Rooster, you sounding good over here in Honolulu. Take care, 26 mini grass, prom in a shack. Aloha.
Hey, Do you have some corner bud in your grass shack? Yeah, man. Make sure you take care now. It's the sweet grass from the Honolulu State. You take care. Aloha.
White Trash Radio, northwest corner. White Trash Radio, looking for the Big Island. White Trash Radio, northwest corner, looking for that Big Island break.
Bye, bye, bye. Don't delay. Place your order today.
And you're the first 20
Central Truck, truck, raise the hand. Hello, Central Truck, I pick up truck in the mini grass.
White Trash Radio, northwest corner, gonna put California on standby. White Trash Radio, putting California on standby. White Trash Radio, northwest corner, putting California on standby. Breaker.
I got a rise, a big rise.
You guys all out friend? That was a pickup truck. There's some other guys out there, man. It was a train wreck. You guys all have a good evening and a good night. 26 prop in a shack, getting the big boats ready. Aloha.
Number 2, White Trash Radio, northwest corner, putting California on standby. Number 2, White Trash Radio, we're putting California on standby. Breaker.
Oh, boy.
If you can't send us a kilo or two of that corner bud, at least send us a joint or two of that corner bud. 10-4.
If you're not careful, they'll send you a banana spider.
All right, those things are tasty. Don't let them bite you, though. They're perfectly harmless if you fry them first. The poison becomes inert.
And just because I fry them doesn't mean I'm going to eat them.
Well, it's a good nutritional snack. You get a bowl of them all fricasseed up there and watch that late night movie and stuff. And some people like to remove the fangs on them critters before they fry them, though.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick with popcorn.
Yeah, it kind of doesn't taste like popcorn at all.
Well, it probably tastes more like chicken than it does popcorn.
Yeah, it tastes like fricasseed spiders.
It's like chicken. Kind of like pussy.
Or catfish caught out of Black Lake.
What did I just walk into?
It kind of tastes like catfish that was caught out of Black Lake, 10-foot.
Like salty milk?
Oh, like stanky sewer.
Like Ucky mud.
Oh, radio. Oh, radio.
So apparently pussy tastes like catfish and, what was the other one?
We're having fricasseed banana spiders.
You are. I'm not.
Man, I need a little catfish.
That mini grass is blowing smoke in Olympia, Washington.
I know, I wish the mini grass would send us some corner buds so we could blow some smoke back at them.
Well, they got better fish over there. For sure. Give me some mahi-mahi, man. That's a
And then we went on to describe how it tasted. That's what it says, like muddy catfish, you know.
Give me some of that pokey, man. Some of that mahi-mahi or some of that, what's that other one that's really good over there? I can't even remember.
Thank you, have a great evening. Orlando 2 in the pickup
Number 2, White Trash Radio. Hey, number 2, say White Trash Radio, northwest corner, break.
That guy's all the way over in Hawaii.
Okay. I think it's...
I'm just smack dab, Mountain View, Hawaii. Aloha.
Number 2, White Trash Radio. Hey, number 2, say White Trash Radio, northwest corner.
Hey, I hear you around the northwest corner. I hear you around the northwest corner, but I got Charlie all up in my ear hole. Hello, around the northwest corner. And number 2 in a pickup truck. Good evening.
Number 2, White Trash Radio. Number 2, White Trash Radio, trying to put everybody else on standby. White Trash Radio, northwest corner, saying hello, number 2. Break.
Just put everybody on standby on the Big Island. Hello, White Trash Radio, number 2 in the grass. Soccer wave. I'll see ya. Bye-bye-bye.
10, Raya, number 2. We're putting everybody on standby so you can hear this station up here in the corner. Number 2, White Trash Radio, bottom side of Seattle with the wave.
White Trash Radio, bottom side of Seattle, Washington. Oh, number 2 in the grass. Aloha. Good night, good night.
Olympia, Washington.
Olympia, Washington. We're in that big island out there. Yep.
I can't get out across the street.
You can get out over here, and I'm basically across the street, so I think you're getting at least that far.
I hear you over here.
Hey, and we can hear you over here.
Oh, hell, you're getting out all the way to Spunaway.
Hey.
All over the place there, Dave.
Spunklands, Spunaway, and Meth Hill.
Fuck Spanaway.
Duels.
I'm in Parkland, bitches.
When I used to do construction a long time ago, we built some houses up in Spunway.
Yeah, but how long did they last?
I don't know. Gosh, that's when I was, who was I working for? John Phillips, not Bershaw Phillips, but the other Phillips that went out of business. I have no idea how long they lasted. Some of the construction techniques, he tended to hire the least expensive crews he could sub out to, and I didn't think that was right. I thought we should have been turning out better quality stuff, you know.
But, they work with the mentality is that,
I don't know why they give us such a bad name. Have you guys driven through Olympia lately? That shit's bad.
I lived out in Stanley once. I had a 100-foot tree in my backyard. I had my antenna sticking out the top of it.
He's going to come in and say, how the hell am I supposed to fix this?
I think they're getting Parkland cleaned up a little bit.
A little bit? Yeah, just a little bit.
Wonderland is gone. That was a lot. That was a lot to take in. Couldn't even go to the bank.
Are they having a golden shower Wonderland up there?
they're Canyon Hannah.
Well, that's twice today I put people on standby.
Are we all on standby again?
In his mind, we are.
Darn.
caretaker on standby about 10 after 8 this morning.
Where's Beavis when you need him?
Tommy Kangaroo down the spout. Tommy Kangaroo down. Tommy Kangaroo down the spout. Tommy Kangaroo down. Can me hide when I die, Cloud. Can me hide when I die. We can died when he was dead, Fred, and that's it, hanging on the shed all together now. Tommy Kangaroo down the spout. Tommy Kangaroo down.
So where's the wop wop sound?
I gotta go get some shit done.
Piece of Formica will work.
Yeah, a big piece of timber might work.
Just use a little... Never mind. The only thing that works is vinegar and water. That takes the slipperiness away. But use that vinegar and water, and it can strain the chunks through your teeth and spit them out later.
Maybe I like the slipperiness.
Yeah, just right through the teeth there. Just strain them right through your teeth.
I got a big enough beard, it'll strain anything out I can have for leftovers later, Timfoot.
But you got to treat the item with vinegar and water first to get rid of the smell of fish.
That's right, that's right. You're going to have the fish, you might as well sprinkle a little vinegar on it, because the fish, if it chips with the vinegar, is really good.
Oh, we like that bloody chunky yeast infection. Yum.
Like you get a slice of soggy bread to go with each bite.
But yeah, you definitely want to top up the slop over.
We'll catch up with the soggy bread.
Creative crusty mustard.
Don't dial yet. There's more. If you call today, we'll also include.
Tell me more.
And for no additional charge, we'll include 3 helpings of...
Delivered all at once.
Radio check. Testicles.
What is that 727 at? How about that MAD? How about that Mr. Massive Audio Discharge? Hurry up, Mud Runner.
If you're one of the first to double your order for just another 19.
You're hitting me just as hard as Rashon is.
Yeah, I'm in my truck in the driveway here. We're trying. I'm gonna kick it off and just go radio.
Oh boy.
Okay, you were at about 15.
I'm waving at that sandbag in Maytag. I'm sure you're out there.
Yeah, I thought I had my...
I'm waving at that Lazy Dave.
Switch.
That number 10 and that Lacey Dave.
Back at you, matey.
And the evening to you. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday.
Woohoo! Friday.
Where's Maytag?
Who was?
Sport.
Oh, that's so, I lost his handle.
So you decided to go with this sport.
Oh, there was another crazy guy at Lily Wop and Dothy Walls. I forget, he's from Tacoma.
I'm talking about the guy that was really in this sport.
Oh yeah, the guy really, I haven't heard him yet. I better turn the squad down. Is he on there still?
He was about a couple minutes ago, maybe 10 minutes ago.
There's the Hood Sport. Yeah, I'm here in Hood Sport. Maytag.
Man, he's making it all the way to Lacey.
It's broke his microphone.
I'm not hearing him in the swamp.
ATO.
NATO, NATO.
Break, radio check. Testicles. Anybody for the radio check tonight?
I have. He left the old Las Vegas and came back to the big old. You can't beat Shelton. They're always going to come back to Mason County.
No, Las Vegas tonight. You're not allowed. Go play poker.
Right. It's crappy over here. Dumpster fire.
You said Barefoot was moving back over by you?
Testicles.
That Maytag said he had a dump in his pants. It smelled like crap.
Uh-oh, Beavis.
You got a nice squeal in your gay talking radio.
Alright. Maytag over there, he got a crap in his pants. He said he smelled like shit.
Don't sound like the mic this time.
Sometimes I squeal, sometimes I don't. Just deal with it, I guess.
And you usually talk about gay talk, so what's wrong with you? You okay? You got any gay talk for us tonight?
There we go with Maytag. He's got penis on his brain.
Where's your little buddy, Potato Head?
Later.
Got fucking penis on his brain.
Gonna get good, you wait.
Is that Sugar Mike?
Radio check, you piece of shit. Are you hear my testicles?
Who?
That's Hood Sport. Gave us.
It's working.
Thank you.
Oh, God damn it. Chucker Mike, he's got a brother.
My testicles always work.
I don't know.
Think about it for a minute.
The garbage disposal?
You're close.
Maytag's bungalow?
Not with your little penis.
I'll have to tell you the punchline in person sometime.
There goes Maytag going straight for penis again.
No, you're going for bunholes again. You're so gay. You're coming out of your closet slowly. You'll get there.
Yeah, Clyde, you go get there. I swear, you go get there. Someday you go get there.
Yeah, you'll get there, baby.
Poor Maytag, he's come drunk again.
What I missed?
Game today, Beavis.
Do what?
Who's ahead?
Oh, Washington. It's the battle of the losers. The Seahawks might as well be playing too.
Well, they will be. Give them a chance. At least they're not the only ones that are bad.
No, I'm surprised. Their offense is actually decent. Their defense sucks.
I'm just glad to hear a joke out of him.
So guess what I found out today, Beavis?
What?
My mom and dad get to go to the playoff game on Saturday.
Oh yeah, that might be the last one.
And they're right behind home plate. My uncle, the hospital he's on the board of directors for, apparently all the board members got tickets to the game. And he's got 4 tickets, and he's only going to take one of his grandsons, because that's the only person that really wanted to go. And so he called my mom up and was like, hey, do you and Paul want to go?
Those are badass seats.
Good evening.
Good evening, number 10.
Well, my mom has always been a real diehard Mariners fan. Her grandmother, my great-grandmother was, and we got to take, the same uncle rented out a box at the Kingdom on my great-grandmother's 96th birthday party, her last birthday party, and took her to a Mariners game with like the whole box and everything with the family. It was pretty fucking awesome.
That still doesn't explain. Wait, you Mr. Know-It-All. Can you still explain why Maytag's gay?
Oh, I'm not. I can't begin to understand why.
Well, you try to tell me why Beavis is still hiding in his closet.
The mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, Beavis.
Shut up, Maytag. Fucking idiot.
Shut up, Beavis, you gay.
Shut up, Maytag. You fucking pole smoker.
You Gavis.
But I thought that was cool. They get to go to the playoff game. Probably the last one they're ever going to get to. And they wouldn't have been able to afford it if they, you know what I mean? Like they wouldn't. They're not going to pay $300 a ticket for the nosebleeds.
Yeah, where they're sitting is probably like $2,000 a ticket.
Yeah, they're right. Like these were like right behind home plate, so they're the spendy seats.
And this is gonna be the last Mariners playoff game. If they lose, they're done this for the season.
They lose tonight?
Yeah, they did.
Well, Jesus Christ. That means they're going to win. They can't do it.
No, they're not gonna win 3 in a row against one of the best teams in the baseball league.
One of the best cheaters.
I don't know.
Well, you never know. I mean, anything can happen, but holy crap.
This team, I think they're going to go all the way and then choke. Because that's just kind of how the Mariners do it every time they get that far. But I don't know, this team looks a little different than the last few times that this has happened.
Well, if they lose tomorrow, they're done.
Well, it's a gimmick. It'll go on and on and on all the way. Maytag. If they fill those stands, look how much money they're making.
Shut up, Maytag.
Shut up, gay Beavis.
Shut up, Gay-Tag.
Gavis.
Shut up, fucking Gay-Tag. Drunk fuck.
The best 2 teams for Seattle these days, though, are the Kraken and the Sounders, man. You want to talk about people packing the stadiums. That probably has the biggest following in this area. It's the sounders and the cracking.
You're gonna get Maytag, gate tag all excited.
No, gave us excited now. That's all he can talk about now.
The Seahawks are the biggest thing in town when they're winning. But if they're sucking, you see a lot of Sounders and Kraken jerseys coming out of the woodwork.
What's really going on?
Good evening, Command Sergeant Major. We were just discussing how gay Maytag is.
We're just discussing how good
Tag out.
Davis was there.
I'm going to throw a wave out to that white tip and daddy from Colin. Daddy, good evening, sir.
Yeah, we're waving right back at you there, number 10. And I think I heard Beavis and that Big Al.
Yeah, good evening, Sergeant Major.
And I'm waving a hand at Lazy Dave.
Waving 10. Hey, you left Maytag out.
Well, I hadn't had a chance yet. It's a process. And I'm waving at that Maytag.
I don't know why you're not going to be able to hear him. Yeah, I was going to say Maytag was still out there.
Maytag's back out.
Oh, Maytag's out there. I heard him breathing.
I'm waving back that close.
Evening time, LTD.
Yeah, he's all cum drunk.
It's going to be one of those nights where I'm just warning you beforehand, Sergeant Major.
Yeah, Davis, you go lay down by your dad.
Shut the fuck up, Maytag. Nobody wants to hear your fucking babble.
Yeah, Davis, go lay down.
Go ahead, Baker. I mean, shut up, gay tag.
Davis, you shut up.
Well, go ahead, Breaker. You broke it.
That's okay. I got plenty of glue. I'll fix it. Just give me a minute.
Davis will satisfy you.
Not even think about.
Is that a gay tag satisfaction guarantee?
No, he said he satisfied you, Al. No, it was Al satisfied.
Your microphone's excited now.
Feeling like a pig.
What did you do?
Motherfucker.
Well, I think
that's what's going on. That microphone knows you're going to spill beer in it again, and it's warning you, like, don't you get that beer near me. I'll squeal on you.
I thought his microphone was just getting all excited about what he was about to say.
No, I think the microphone got too close to the beer, and the microphone had a fit.
I could have swore he was keying up on a pig.
Evening time, LTD.
Hey, good evening, Deer Slayer. How you doing there, young man?
Oh, I'm doing just fine. Everything's working out great.
Oh, 10-4. Glad. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Hello, Deer Slayer RC. Hello, Deer Slayer RC. Get down. Hey, Deer Slayer, you got the RC?
And off to your right, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see the Ono bird. What the hell's an Ono bird? Oh, an Ono bird's a really strange bird. It's about the size of a hummingbird, but it weighs these 4-pound cubic legs. You can hear for days it's getting ready to lay that egg. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Is that anything like the African scissor bird?
Hey, Beavis.
I was gonna say, man, what a crazy bunch of buddies out here, all talking at once. They're all yucky, bumping the gums, saying things till they all come undone. Nyok.
You got a breaker, Gavis. Why can't we all just smoke a bomb? Well, I'm sure that's what Beavis is doing right now outside there in where he lives. We're waving at you, outcast. Have a good evening. Get off my lawn, you hippie. Hey, Nomad. About it, Nomad. I guess. Must have been something I said, huh? Okay. You know, if you guys are going to say that, you need to do it with more attitude. Where are you, Andrew? Where'd you go, Beavis?
Oh, it's hot dog night. He's watching that game, you know.
Yeah, I think he got tired of squealing. I told him I texted him, I was like, just keep talking on it. Let it squeal. Fuck it. It works most of the time, you know.
I don't mind that it does. That doesn't bother me any. I just figured his microphone got all excited.
I mean, it kind of did for a minute there, and then it was back to normal. I don't know, the last two key-ups there didn't squeal too bad.
Right, but it was right there while he got all excited about something, so I assumed the microphone was getting excited there with him.
Atiendo. Sorry to the operator.
I don't know, that microphone had issues like that before, and I fixed it a few times and cleaned it. And it worked a lot better after he cleaned it the other night, and then it went right back to it. So I don't know if maybe it's, I don't know, could be a number of things. But I don't know, maybe I'll have to go over there and check it out tomorrow or something. But it's a CV microphone, I don't know. I've had less issues doing what I do now. Like with things like squeals and other things. You know what I mean? Like I don't have a lot of that. Sometimes my foot pedal switch or whatever, like I'm not keying on it right or something and it unkeys on me.
That's right, Muggsy. We've got a way to fix them squealers. All right, Muggsy, let's take him for a ride.
This particular one I'm using, you got to step like right smack dab on, and it works every time. But if you don't do that, it doesn't go down all the way.
I'm just ad-libbing because Beavis didn't key up.
No, I have two more of these where this one came from. I bought these China Mart. I bought a couple of them just so I could build a couple of these dealies out of it for different radios. And yeah, I haven't had to to replace one yet. I haven't had any actual issues with the switch. I've had some issues with some of my soldering work. On one of them, I must have been high or something.
No, not you.
Oh man, a football switch. I didn't think about that. I could use that and annoy everybody with my guitar.
It was more of a case of I thought I had soldered that and I just didn't. It just didn't stick. It came apart.
I just got this foot switch here with about a 12-foot cord that I'm never going to fucking use. And with the right radio, it would be perfect.
You mean I could set the microphone there on the mic stand and step on the foot switch and start yodeling while I'm playing my guitar?
Well, with some real fancy wiring, it could be accomplished. So are we talking about him yodeling or playing the guitar? No, we're only talking about a foot switch, just is on and off. That's all it does.
Yeah, this one here, it's a momentary on-off switch kind of for a single-phase AC, like table saw or a heavy-duty motor of some sort. It's big, it's heavy, it's made out of steel. You know, it's made to be in a shop, and that's why I used it for my radio, because I really just needed that momentary switch to key the radio, you know.
The dead man switch on the hoist we used to use when I was doing construction. The scissor lift 35 feet up, but it has dead man switch. You got to put your foot in there and stomp that pedal down, and the thing won't even start up and run.
Either way, it's not what this was made for, but it works perfect for it.
And you have to figure out how to set something up that's sort of like that sort of works. Yeah. That could be advantageous at 27 in Chicago. He was trying to get me to play some blues on the guitar for him the other day. The skip was rolling really good.
Oh, dude, I think I actually have some extra equipment. We could probably plug something in. It wouldn't really sound great. Or, I mean, it wouldn't sound as good as it could, not without the right radio going into it, but, you know, we could make it sound all right. And you could totally plug your guitar right into this board, and it amplifies it. You just play your guitar while you talk on the radio.
I was thinking switch, I could foot switch, key it up, and get that a static microphone. I had my tram running, that thing works good for doing music over.
Well, if you just want a foot switch, I'll bring you one of my extra ones.
That way, just in case I get the urge to twang on the guitar out here, I can do that, you know.
Yeah, well, I can do that too, and then you just rig it up like a mic cord, so you can either key it up on your thing, your radio there, or key it up on this.
You know, I didn't know you were a swinger there, number 10.
Well, you know, there's all kinds of styles of music, and, you know, you got the blues, the rock, the country, but I always liked the twang, you know.
Brokeback Mountain twang. Yeah, I went right over his head when I talked about swinger.
Well, you can't tell me jokes about the roof either, because those go over my head, too.
So I'll leave the airplane jokes out of it then, too.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I want to ask you where they bury the survivors.
That's one of my favorite ones.
Yeah, it was a European airline crash landed on the American-Canadian border there, and They were discussing on where to bury the survivors.
I always like to throw that one at people like a trick question. It's like, so a plane crashes on the border between Canada and the United States, and the passengers are from neither country. Where do you bury the survivors? Just see what they say.
Let's say ice cream doesn't have bones.
You don't bury survivors.
Like 8 out of 10 people won't get that, though. 8 out of 10 people won't get that you don't bury survivors. They're just going to start thinking about where they would bury them.
So, to expand that a little further, a different direction at the same time, some words sound similar and they're spelled funny, like joke is spelled J-O-K-E and folk is spelled F-O-L-K. So what's the white of an egg? When you tell that to somebody to their face at a party, they usually respond with the yolk. You have to laugh and say, no, the white of the egg is not the yolk, that's the yellow part.
That's kind of like the one, the rooster lays an egg on a 45-degree angle and one on a 50-degree angle. Which one rolls off first?
Yeah, you got this herd of chickens, and one of them chickens goes up there, he gets up on the roof. So when the rooster laid the egg, which way did it fall off the roof? He was pointed south, so did the egg fall north or south?
Yeah, well, you just laid the egg.
The rooster is a chicken too, but so are hens. They are chickens, but the hen usually lays the egg, as far as I know.
But my point being, 8 out of 10 people are going to look for the most complicated answer to the most simple solution.
The rooster dropped the bomb.
To the most simple problem, sorry.
Let's see now, if it was looking north, I think it's going to slope off the south side of the roof and hit the gutter.
It's like horse.
Yeah, it does depend on whether or not yeah. Thank you for that. I'm not going to try to explain that because I know I'll get it wrong. Yeah, liberal roosters are allowed to lay eggs.
Oh, I forgot. I was being politically incorrect. That's okay. I'm not into politics, and I'm usually not correct anyways.
Oh, man. I hate politically correct people.
That's usually the answer I go with, though. I'm not into politics, and I'm usually not correct, so I've got things to worry about.
Well, and the emotion behind political correct thinking is mostly just, idiotic. It's just not, it doesn't matter if you don't have the correct emotion. You should be more concerned about emotional correctness than you should be about political correctness.
Fuck them if they can't take a joke.
Yeah, or maybe people aren't trying to offend you, they just don't fucking get it.
Remember, most people have the attention span of a goldfish.
He doesn't really give a shit.
I mean, some people are just going to think transgender people are weird for eternity. It's just the way it is. But don't tell a transgender person that because that's transphobic.
Oh, man. Well, people can be whoever they want to be, It's kind of an inside identity thing. I was born male human species, and I've kind of adhered to that all my life.
I think deep down inside there's a lesbian fighting to get out, but that's just my opinion.
Well, and then there are people that are just mean and mean-spirited, and everything they say to those people and do to those people is mean-spirited. And there are those people, but they're very few and far between. Most people don't want to offend other people. They want to get along with other people, but you can't expect everybody to understand you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of people that tend to try to be politically correct. Where was I going with that? It's not really a good thing to do that. It's more of a hate thing and controlling type issue is what it is.
Yeah, it's a control issue. It's really what it is. It's like, you can't talk to me like that. Well, actually, the First Amendment says that I can.
And it just did.
Yeah, here, I'll do it again.
And I just did. I'm not inciting violence. I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm a free thinker, you know, so don't let that alarm you.
But you're allowed to say what you think in this country. That's what the First Amendment is about. Freedom of prosecution for saying things that you think. You're just not allowed to yell like fire in a crowded theater or incite violence on the Capitol or something. You know, I didn't know that was part of it, but I thought you could pretty much say whatever you wanted. I thought that was what freedom of speech meant. You just couldn't do anything you wanted.
Yeah, I always went with the freedom of speech for me. This is how it works for me. Is I have
the lady on my ear disc gave us
responsible and not a fashion to harm other people. But if they deserve it, I need to not pull any punches.
So let me kick you in your mangina.
But don't worry, you can say whatever you want to a police officer. The Supreme Court has upheld that everywhere. Every federal court, every state court has seemed to be upholding that. That's the First Amendment. You can say whatever you want to, but you can go up to the top of the police, and as long as you don't threaten him, there's not really anything he can do about it legally.
I just don't want to touch him either.
Don't touch him, don't approach him in a threatening manner, but from across the street, if he's just walking the other way and you want to yell that out, like he can't do anything about it. Not legally. He might try to. That might attract his attention, so don't be doing anything else wrong. But legally, you can say whatever you want to a cop.
Yep, I stood there in their face and told them, after they said, what do you expect me to do? And I said, I expect you to do your job. You should do your job. That's what we're paying you to do. Yes, I told policemen that.
Yeah, well, just because you can doesn't always mean you should.
I want you to do your job. I want you to...
So there we go.
For no reason.
Your job description does not include stopping and harassing me because I have long hair and the way I dress. Has nothing to do with my
Good job, white trash.
value in this life.
Admittedly, I will say this, though, if a cop does harass you or whatever, you know, let him. Just do whatever. I mean, if he wants to arrest you or whatever, great. That's a lawsuit, you know?
I'm still here to kick Maytag, gay tag in his fucking mangina. That is mangina.
If they violate your civil rights, that's something that you argue in court. You don't want to argue that with a cop.
Right, Al. My kill switch is all broken.
So what? We'll fix it. But anyways, meanwhile, just talk on it. Let it squeal. It's not that big of a deal. Like, it squeals like 3 key-ups out of 100. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, like, the key-up switch is, like, now popping out of the hole.
Uh-oh, you broke it.
I didn't do anything.
Well, it shouldn't be popping out of the hole.
Before that, it was Dwight's fault.
Hey, Brogan.
You broken nut stuck in the hole. Oh, man.
Don't tell me it's on.
Well, it's keying up. I mean, just be careful with it. It's working for now. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Beavis, if you're suffering fallout, stick it back in and take shorter strokes.
That's what I was getting at. You might as well go for that second round.
It's like using, you know, those little finger skateboards they used to have? It's like using one of those.
That's awesome. Now I think I still have a couple of those in a drawer somewhere that I saved from back in the day that I found when I was moving or something. I think I still have one. I'm gonna come bring you one. We could super glue it on there.
Well, I don't think that it's gonna last that long. She Brogan.
Yeah, we'll have to find a solution to that, but it's working for now.
I know the solution. Hit it with a big fucking hammer and then light it on fire. If I had some dynamite in that, I'd blow the fucker up.
We'll do that after it stops working completely, because right now it sounds fine.
I'm gonna get more coffee, gotta go check the mails. I'm still rolling off on the floor about how that you broke it and it's stuck in the hole. Might as well go for that second round while it's stuck in there.
No, it's stuck in the hole. It's popping out of the hole.
It's supposed to be stuck in the hole, but it's falling out.
I'm gonna go get a bag of popcorn. This is gonna get good.
He said it was popping out of the hole where it's supposed to be stuck in the hole.
Oh man, it's popping out of the hole. You better frisk that thing up a little bit so
Everything's popping out on Beavis. Just push it back.
It's popping out of the correct hole.
If I had a hernia, and I do. I know, I've been listening. Now your damn mic's gonna herniate on you. It did too. My mic switch has got a hernia.
So I get it now. You're saying it's an outie and not an innie.
Yeah, Ted. It's trying to come off all the way.
He's got a herniated PTT.
He's trying to come off all the way.
And his microphone switch is messed up too.
Well, you know, that might be kind of rare. That's what happens when you talk to Maytag and bugs. Your shit breaks, gets a disease, starts falling apart. Oh man, you're talking, you get stressed out, and your grip gets stronger and you know. Start hammering it with your fist.
Well, as much as I think that theory is hilarious, Beavis, I know that you can't catch disease with stupidity or you know, language, speech.
Not only can you not fix stupid, you can't catch it either.
I knew I should have put a condom on my microphone.
Yeah, but then what kind of diseases are you gonna spread that you haven't already spread out here, Beavis?
I didn't give my microphone a disease.
Well, then you're the only one in contact with it. I'm just saying, like the microphone, if anything had a disease, it'd be my radio. That might have been what happened to your radio. I don't know. You were talking to Sweet Pea on it, but got a disease.
Maybe your microphone's got bugs.
Maybe he's not coming clean.
Thank you for flying.
Well, at least it's still working. It seems like I can push it down anywhere now.
Nice. It's still working? Well, that's fine. As long as it's like you're careful enough you don't actually break it anymore, I think it'll work for you for a minute.
Well, the switch is just kind of like floating around.
So just, you know, find a spot where it stops floating and hold it there when you key down.
Just wire it up direct and pull the plug in and out when you want to talk. Now you're talking.
You could do that. You could just like unscrew the plug and pull it in and out when you put it in when you want to talk, and just leave the lock on it so that it's always keyed. But that's a lot of work. I think what you're doing now is pretty easy.
What, watching it fall apart?
Yeah. It's when it's working. It's not doesn't seem to be falling apart. Seems to be working.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was going to get coffee. This all got too good.
I think you broke it in reverse, Beavis. You broke it into working.
It's like one of them finger skateboards.
Yeah, but it works.
Is that the Tony Hawk finger skateboard?
You found a way to break it even more than it was broken, and that fixed it.
So does that Tony Hawk finger skateboard, does it have the little miniature sneakers with it?
Not this one.
Careful, last time anything like this happened, 3 wise men come over the hill.
Yeah, very Molly Curly.
It is worthy of the Three Stooges. I agree.
Yeah, the 3 wise guys.
The only thing is, it was just one guy. One guy broke it into repair.
Yeah, I saw that Tony Hawk finger skateboard, and they had the one that had the shoes that clip on it, and so you could improve your stunts and stuff, you know. Little finger sneakers, you know.
That I don't remember, the finger sneakers, but I had a couple of them fingerboards. I think they're still somewhere in a box in my storage unit or something. I kept it. One of the few things I thought was cool from my childhood was it had like a fucking I had like a half pipe and a little ramp, like jump track.
Remember when Barbie was playing around? You could do all the little stunts and tricks with your fingers there?
It was like a pump track. Like they have downtown Olympia for real skateboards, but it was for a fingerboard.
Yeah, temporary. I think it was what the fuck? BMX finger. The same concept, about the same size and stuff, and you run that BMX bike.
Well, listen to the field.
You know.
I don't know. I found that if I ever rode a desk, that thing might come in handy. There's something to fidget with when you get everything done and you don't have anything to do.
Yeah, you set yourself up a little half pipe, and you get your little BMX finger and your little skateboard finger, and away you go. You know.
I realize they got the fidget spinners now at the gas station for that, but I don't know. We had fingerboards.
I don't know, my mommy always told me not to have my hands in my pockets because it looked like I was playing with myself. Quit fidgeting with yourself, little boy.
Pocket polo.
Yeah, they had a joystick. It was built in.
Pocket pool, that's right. Left ball, right pocket.
The flight simulator was drop acid, or maybe eat some peyote and play with your built-in joystick.
Yeah, it didn't matter if you had the balls for it or not.
You're all going to get Maytag excited.
I was going to say that was your cue there, Gavis.
See, he's just waiting for you, Beavis. You got him all hot and bothered.
Let's Gavis.
He didn't key up one time until you called his name.
All Gavis.
Right now, he's just waiting on standby. He's my new bitch.
Let's Gavis.
He's just waiting to peek through the window.
Let's Gavis.
He needed like a step ladder or something. He'd have to stand on the picnic table. They're a little higher than a house window.
I remember that girl back in high school. She was a senior. She had to stand up on the bench on the picnic table so you could hug and kiss with her. She was short little girl.
Wait, she was shorter than you?
Oh yeah, she had that dwarfism thing. She was a senior in high school. She couldn't have been much more than almost 4 foot tall.
Never mind.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it too. Yeah, he definitely would need a step ladder to see through the window to see the refrigerator. Because there's really only one window you could see the refrigerator through.
Is Gay Tag over there looking in your window? He wants to. I keep telling him no means no.
Look in your window, so many things to see, but it's strange, so strange, must be the season of the witch. That's the short version of the song, by the way.
Admittedly, though, Beavis, we've talked so much about your refrigerator, I don't think he needs to come see it. And I think you already probably sent him a picture of it.
How do you fix those camper fridges?
Well, and Beavis he uses a laundromat, so he doesn't have a dryer for Maytag to pull the granny panties out of.
Throw them in the garbage, Momentary.
Yeah, throw them in the garbage.
Yeah, I found out that a long time ago when those things quit working, it's usually that bypass tube, the little capillary tube connects the high to the lowest pressure. They got that ammonia stuff in there, that darn thing crystallizes on the inside, and then it won't flow right, and the darn thing will never refrigerate after that, and you cannot fix it.
Well, if you cut that tube off the back of it, the metal tube with the ammonia in it, it's awesome.
I thought you were going to fucking throw that thing at somebody. Son of a bitch. You want me to come over and do it?
Test that out. Now, I'm supposed to do that with the door shut and I'm inside, right?
Fix your radio, Gavis.
Do I need to come over and throw that at your neighbor or something? What the fuck?
Fine a minute ago. Just wait. We're letting it develop. He's just gonna squeal on it until it starts working again. We already discussed this.
That's right,
You just got radio checked.
There you go. Yeah, it was sort of not squealing.
I would have smashed that. Thrown at something. I would have.
Waving over there, 521. Good evening.
You have no idea. I still want to smack this thing. If I had sticking dynamite, I'd blow it up.
Bye.
The entertainment value, though, of it is kind of worth it.
You guys sticking dynamite?
Okay, ready to blow it. Yeah,
go ahead for dynamite.
Get yourself
One pound black powder.
I have a shit.
So don't do that yet tonight.
21. We need to get some tannerite.
Just
He has some tannerite. Well, I have it. He gave it to me.
Hey, we hear you, 521.
Dynamite's better.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, that sounds good. What the fuck?
Yes, sir.
It was just pop out there.
Yeah, it's a mess out there.
Paint tank might work.
I got a 980, with the wireless mic. That's why I keep it around, because it runs that wireless mic.
Yeah, we don't even need a whole stick. Like a quarter stick could be enough. But that's
all right. I don't mind them. They work really good. All of them I've ever heard out there sound nice and clear all the time, you know?
Yeah, 10 for
high explosive makes a bit of a shockwave.
Wireless mic, or you have to purchase that separate?
Separate. That's probably like a $100 deal separate.
Well, they have some, it's still kind of a problem. You gotta have like...
Leave it in around the bend and I'll back out.
It's a federal thing now. After 9/11, they keep an eye on the high explosive stuff a little bit.
Yeah, the 880s, AM 980s sideband. I have a 980. And it's got weather bands on it and stuff, and it's all pretty menu driven. There's only a couple knobs.
You know, which is, you pretty much have to be working for like a mining company to have that anymore. You know, you can get access to it, but you're not. You gotta have the license, and they have to know where it is. And if it's big enough, if it's enough explosives, you gotta let them know when you're setting it off, because it can mess with other things. It can fuck with air traffic. You know, send a shockwave out. Like Primacord can send a shockwave out that can blow like airplane windows out.
Hey, I'm sorry, I had to step out for a quick second there. I didn't hear that.
Somebody.
No, I was just saying, did you put out good wattage, or did you have to have it modified?
But if you do it all legally, you can totally blow something like that up with dynamite.
Well, mine was touched up before I got it by Tim. His name's Tim. He's like the Cobra something or other snake guy, and he put a stinger board in it. So it's got a stinger board, so it puts out swings to like 100 watts. No speaker, and then he tuned it all up and stuff. So that happened before I bought it, though. I bought it from the person that had that done by him.
Oh, okay. So then what, not trying to get nosy, man. So what, they pushed it up double the price, or what?
I paid like $240 for it, I think, used. But like I said, it has the stinger board in there, so it puts, it's got an amp inside of it, so, yeah. They only cost like about $140, $150 for a brand new one at the most.
But it's not your fault, you're born that way.
Like $159 there, right?
Yep. Yeah, they were a little cheaper, but I'm sure they went up a little bit just like everything else.
Yeah, 10 on that.
He just likes it when you squeal, Beavis.
Oh, man, get out of here.
That's the inbred part of him.
I'm trying to get that mess up this weekend, man. I gotta go rent one of those lifts there, right?
Oh, that'll make it easy, yeah.
It gets him all hot and bothered.
I gotta get the other one down first. I got too much junk in the yard, man.
Joe, I've been out working in my yard the last 2.5 weeks. No doubt, every day, busting ass. Except for today. Today I rewired my truck with some fat-ass wire for a bigger amplifier.
Damn. Well, you might as well go on and get one of those big competition mobiles and boys running, man, with 6-7 lease wheels on it there, right?
No, I just put some fatter ass wire in there so I can run my 2x8 and feel comfortable running 200 amps through the wires. So it's all wired up, breakered up, all professionally done, no doubt about it. And so now I got the 2x8 out in the truck now.
Turn on that, man. So you're getting good performance? You tried out already? I know you did.
Yeah, it seems like everything's working pretty good, so now I'm in here working on this station, kind of reconfiguring a few things in here. Yeah, I think everything's working out pretty good. 2x8 in the truck, putting out a few more watts than my 8-pill or 9-pill messenger was, so yeah, it's got this one, you know, this one's got red dots in it, so, or not red dots, non-red dots.
Right on. So which messenger did you have, the 4B?
M800.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to run that 4B, man, years ago. That thing was a killer, man. Yeah, that joker, man. I used to pull up on people, man, or pull beside cars and see them looking down at their stereos, man. Be cutting off the stereos there, right?
Roger, Dodger. Yep. Yeah, I had a, shit, I'm getting phone calls now. I gotta get these. Hold on. I gotta go in the house and do something. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, go on and do what you gotta do, man. I know how it is. I'm gonna get up in here and slip slide and take me a shower and probably, I don't know, man. I might do the SSS, man. I don't know. Depends on how I feel. Catch you later. I'm out.
Victor made a song about that.
Hey, MAD, you by the radio?
Come on,
Get back on the 727. I'm out.
Wave in there, 521.
maybe.
Right back at you, Mr. White Trash.
It happens from time to time. I'm going to be
Oh no, we're good. Hold on a minute, goddammit. Alright, yeah, we're good.
Put up this microphone.
There's telephone there, man. Alright, then I'm gonna slip out of here, man, and
You need what?
get me drop the 3 S's. I'm back out. Catch you later.
Sid Ryan, get in, man. Take care.
Do you not understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Yes, I understand the words coming out of your mouth. I just don't know of anything, and this is the wrong time of the year to be looking for something like a M80 or a one of those type of explosives from fireworks. Because that would do it. M80 would do it. Put a couple of those in with it, that would tear it up pretty good.
No. I want to leave a crater. I want it to look like Maytag's face after I'm done. That gave us just can't. He's still there. Shut up, Maytag, you cunt. Climb out of your closet and admit you're you cunt. Come on, Beavis. Shut up, cunt. Beavis Cleavis is gay. Gavis Cleavis. She's like in 3rd grade or something. Is that as far as you went in education? Yeah, that's right where you were, preschool. I guess that was too much credit, 3rd grade. Maybe 1st grade. Or they kicked him out of preschool and said, this fucker's dumb, don't waste your time. Did your parents know at kindergarten you ended up sucking dick for a living? I don't know, you're the one that satisfies and you're the gayest. You're fucking satisfies and gayest. The last word you did in English, what the fuck? You just can't hear very good, can you? Yeah, you're just gonna follow in your ear. Fucking come drunk. I told you to quit taking work home with you. Spit that fucking cock out.
You got a problem with your hearing, your gavis, you're in your closet.
Quit taking work home with you. Spit that cock out.
Gayness. I think Zodi wants to get involved on your gayness. I think he's jealous about you and Al. You took care of Al.
What?
Yeah, Zodi was jealous. You took care of Al on him.
You're a weird motherfucker, you know that? You really are a weird motherfucker.
Yeah, you're jealous.
It wasn't even English.
Got jealous.
I think it was. It was just his kind of English or whatever the hell he was trying to speak. I fight to fight the other. Keep telling you, don't take your work home. Put that cock out, Maytag.
Gavis, climb out of your closet. Time to admit you're gay. It's all Gavis knows. That's all Gavis knows.
We keep waiting for you to say something intelligent, but I guess I'm going to be waiting a while.
We were waiting for your gay talk.
Wait, you want me to call you gay more?
Well, you're Gavis. Yeah, go ahead. Still think your neighbor must be jealous.
Which one, the black one, or the one that looks like he's on heroin with the dog? Which neighbor would you be referring to?
The one at Alderbrook.
What are you looking to get your address broadcasted across the airways there, fuckhead?
Uppity up.
Keep it up.
Keep running it.
No wonder most of Mason County don't like talking to you, because we don't either.
Well, then would you shut up?
Nope, I'm not talking to you, motherfucker. I'm just making a statement.
Yeah, that's what I said. Would you just shut up then?
Not gonna happen.
I'm waving at that Zodiac.
Here. We're all gonna move on for the rest of the evening.
Evening time there, LTD. And I'm back out if you can hear me.
Got some cross traffic in there today.
I guess I'm not getting out.
Well, you're getting walked on by people that claim to be your friends.
Getting out.
I'm getting walked on. I'll be damned. Then that's a feat to walk over my fat ass.
So we're waving there, LTD, and I'm back out.
Nobody hears you.
Like I said, they're not gonna let us talk. I'll talk to you later. I can call you on the phone. You're a piece of shit, mate.
Was that Zodi? I can't hear it. Is that Zodi? He's awful quiet. He said something about he's a piece of shit.
Alrighty then.
Poor Zodi. It's finally quiet at my end of the town, too. We got rid of the gay talk over there in Thurston County.
Yeah, you do, Maytag.
That's waving, and Maytag's waving.
Oh, evening time there, Maytag.
I'm up off Mason Lake Road.
Evening, Maytag.
Yeah, you're close to my neighbor there.
Evening.
How's that work out for you? No, Thurston County is Thurston County. I'm in Mason County. Dirt Man's neighbor over here on Mickelson Road.
Wave it. Thought I heard a dirt and a clevis out here. Oh, yeah, all right, dumpster fire. Wave it.
Yeah, waving at that dumpster fire.
Now I can hear you now.
Yeah, there's less static and skip in the way.
Oh, that always helps.
sound was great over here. We had that deer slayer and that TP over there.
Waving right back there, range runner, and thank you, deer slayer, no doubt about it.
Waving to that range runner. Right back. Happy Thursday, or no, Friday Eve, I say. Yeah, 10-4.
Blah, blah, blah. Got off the freeway in Auburn.
169.
Blah, blah, blah.
Waving at that 169 down there.
Oh, wow. There's a range runner and a trailer park.
Yeah, 10-4. No doubt, High Cider Mobile.
Roger, High Cider. Is that a Silver Eagle? Or what the hell you got going over there, trailer park? That thing is awesome sounding.
Golden Eagle, Browning Golden Eagle Mark III. It's not a microphone, it's the radio.
Right, shit. I had the Eagle part right.
Yeah, Roger.
I'm pretty sure if High Cider's down there in the valley, he can definitely hear this one over there.
Emerald down.
He's at Emerald Downs, he just said.
Well, yeah, that's the valley from me. That's right down the hill. Yeah, good to hear you out there, TP. Trail Park. Good to hear you, man. God, Skip has been just amazing the last, almost 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, I've been listening to it every day. I just don't talk, because if I talk, I'll sit down and I won't get nothing done. So I just been listening as I'm walking by.
You're sounding good over here, Trailer Park.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, I only talk Skip in the work van, which is why I put that badass radio in there. So I'm driving around all the time. I actually make a lot more contacts in the work rig than I do here. Sad, but I'm gonna fix that.
There you go. I rewired my truck today. Pulled all the other shit I put into this point out and put some fat ass wire in there and put a bigger amp in my truck. So now I got a 2x8 in my truck with a big fat wire and a 200 amp breaker. Oh yeah.
Yeah, if your cab lights don't dim when you key up, you ain't doing something right there.
I added an extra extra battery and a 250 amp alternator. I did that beforehand, but yeah, so now now we should be rocking and rolling.
Roger, that's badass. Right on, Trailer Park. Well, shit, I'll just keep on doing what I'm doing with what I got over here until I can do something better. How about it?
That's how it works. I just put all my extra energy and dollars into the hobby here, so, I don't do a whole lot of other stuff. So, there we go. And I've got all the wire from work where I used to work when we were closing down. I grabbed scraps that we had, and I had enough. I didn't have to buy any wire at all. That was pretty sweet, because wire is fucking expensive right now.
on out there? Who was that? Did you hear somebody? Trailer Park was saying somebody's waving out there.
Yeah, I did hear somebody. I didn't hear him come back when you just said that, though.
There's a couple of mud ducks in Mason County.
Good evening there, Maytag.
Good evening there, Trailer Park.
Wait for Maytag. Range Runner, sir. Says you probably don't remember me.
Oh, you're doing all right there, Range Runner. Good evening to you.
Took out by some Eurasian fuck. I don't know what that guy is. That guy. I'm not sure what that is. I'm pretty sure he don't know what language he's speaking, but it sure sounds like some language.
Shut up, you piece of shit.
I didn't hear anything.
You sound like a whole bunch of bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
I heard that shit.
You sound like a whole bunch of constant bullshit.
It's a cop.
No, Mappa. My language, Mappa. Piece of shit.
Oh no, you are the piece of shit.
No, my language, you piece of shit. Mappa. Radio fight.
I honestly don't know what's more entertaining out here. Potato Head? Or everybody getting irritated at Potato Head?
Oh, I'm laughing on the inside. Not irritated. I think it's funny shit. That's why I just go to a different channel. Then he can just play around down here. Alright, gentlemen, we'll talk to you tomorrow. Heading into what's a movie. Range Runner. Good night, guys.
Take it easy there, Range Runner. That sounds like a good idea for you.
What do you mean for me? Have a good night, man.
Later, Range Runner.
Good night, Jedi.
How about it, MAD? Where you at there, Mud Runner? Copy, get back on that maximum audio discharge.
Attendo, affiudemelo anche, ma scusa troppo. Oh, pezzi di cesso, non spacchi sia stasera, rispondi pezzi di cesso, prima di che spaccare la faccia, troppo. Attendo, ciccio bomba, anche non mi la pare caramelle, la pare caramella accanto a me, che mi bocca, stasera, capito, uno a uno, capisci, accanto a me la pare caramella, troppo. E domani 10:30, troppo.
Wow, there's no skip. What's the deal?
No deal, kappa.
No deal.
There's that MAD trailer park.
Hey, trailer park, he sounds like shit tonight. What's going on? Replace Mike. Kappa.
Oh, it's like a 50-year-old radio, man. Different radio. Hopefully you can accept it.
Yeah, sounds like it. DD game. Very bad. Very bad. Kappa.
I'd work it.
Kappa.
I'd work that shit all day long.
Yeah, I just want to try something different. Gotcha?
Good evening, trailer park.
Good evening, MAD.
It's awful quiet. Whoa. Thought the dude from Bonnie Lake would be back by now telling us of great adventures.
Yeah, I think he's still gone. He said he was going to be gone for a bit, and he has been, seems like.
Yeah, it's been 2 weeks. Maybe he got bit by a vampire.
I remember him saying if it was good, that he would be, doing it for a bit, right?
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I ain't been up the Forks in a long time. I ain't been up that way in a long time.
So you're an old sea beer Dino salmon slayer?
I do remember him. I remember the name. I don't know if I'm confused if it's Bill or not. Oh, that was Wild Bill. But, I remember the name Salmon Slayer.
Yeah, that's who I got this radio from. I traded mine mine just like it for this one, because he said this one was all dialed in, so I gave him my other one and cash for this one, so. But I haven't really heard from him in a long time.
No, that's a good sound of radio. The audio is really clean. Yeah, I don't know if it's been rebuilt or anything, but sounds good. And I always did like the cool squeal key upbreak.
Oh yeah. No, I like him. I liked it too. So yeah, this is the Browning Mark III. So this is the kind of the fancy one, but I have another one sitting here on my desk that I just got back here a few weeks back, and it's my radio from when I was 15 years old. The exact radio. So I got it back from the guy I gave it to when I was like 17, 18 years old. So I'm gonna get that all gone through, so it's all good to go, and we'll key that Browning down too.
Yeah, some of them old paper caps are like dries, but they're like brittle.
Paper caps? Are you talking about inside the radio?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think this one already, it's had the caps replaced and stuff, and this one I'm talking on. The other one, no, because I owned it when I was 15 and it hasn't had anything done to it since then, so that was like 38 years ago, so woohoo!
I had an old Swan 700 CX tube sideband radio, man. Those things are cool. Old tube stuff, man. But they drift a little bit. I don't know if that one you're talking on drifts at all.
If you're on sideband, it does. Yeah, you gotta keep tuning it because it drifts as it changes. But on AM, it's cool because it ain't that critical. But on sideband, it drifts a little bit. You know, you gotta retune it every once in a while because just as it warms or cools. And the Tram D201A that's right above it there, that does the same thing, man. As it warms up, it changes a little bit. Everybody starts getting a little weird sounding. You gotta just kind of give it a little nudge on the knob again.
Oh, it's Channel 17. Everybody sounding weird after a while. That's a 40 channel, or is or just 23?
This Golden Eagle's at 23. It'll receive 40 channels, and then it has like an actual cord coming out of it for a VFO to go up to 40 if you had the VFO, which I don't really give a shit about. But then the Tram D201A is a 40 channel. It was a 23 channel radio, and then they switched it to 40 right before they quit making them, and this is one that's 40. So it's pretty cool radio too, though. You can, manually adjust the tuning on it, or you can use crystals either way.
There's a guy in Puyallup that still has that one up on, I think it's Opera. And I think it's one of the newer transistor ones or something. But it comes with like a Palomar 90-watt amplifier. A big whopping 90 watts.
Roger. This Tram I actually got from Westside, and he's had it for a long time. And it wasn't working. And then I went through and I replaced all the resistors and capacitors in it, which is about 60 altogether. And then I took it up to John Boy, and he kind of dialed it in the best he could after that, and it's a rolling radio just sitting right above this one on the shelf here.
Yeah, I don't have patience for stuff anymore. I don't like working on nothing. I just want to turn it on and make it happen.
And pretty much now you can do that, so. I'm an old school CBer. Like I said, I did it when I was, a teenager. I have that radio from when I was a kid there, sitting there on the table next to me. But, yeah, so it's just in my blood, man, from back in the day.
Maybe Kitsap County probably takes me out.
I would like to find like a DAC or something, or, like I don't know. I like those. I thought those are always kind of cool.
I think, Air Gunner has one that he'd sell you probably like $400 or something. Like a working one.
Yeah. I'm amplifier shopping. I went and looked at one today and drove an hour and a half one way to look at it and said nope.
Hey, roger that.
Sometimes you just gotta go with what your gut tells me, and my gut says, nah, it didn't look good. Wow, dead quiet. That's crazy. I don't even hear a Olympia.
Dead quiet.
Oh no, there's a Bisquick out there too.
Bisquick! How's the eyeball?
The eye? It's a little funky in the mornings, like I still feels like there's something in there early in the morning, when I will first wake up, kind of, but then it goes away. I still putting the eye booger cream they gave me in there, so, but yeah, it's good. It's definitely good, but it ain't 100% yet.
I mean, like, do they give you something to, like, deaden it so, like, you don't feel like during the day or, like, you constantly want to itch it or something, or they just give you, like, a cool pirate eye patch?
No, it was fucked for, like, a day and a half. The metal was in there for a day and a half, and then, for about a week after that, it was annoying all day, and then, it went away. And I just put this, Sporin gel stuff in my eyeball every day, and it makes my eyeball water, and I gotta blink a bunch and get it behind my eyelid, Just, they said use the whole bottle, you just make sure you don't get an infection in there, and stuff like that, so. But, yeah, it's a whole process, man, no joke, It's fucked. It wasn't like I was cutting metal or grinding or doing something stupid. I was just, like, loading some metal in a truck and some square tubing, and then somehow a piece of metal off the end cut or something flung up and got on my fucking eyeball.
Wow, man. I am the biggest wuss when it comes to eyes. I gotta get cataract surgery on my right eye. I already had it done on my left eye, but man, I tell you what, it takes like 8 people to hold me down to put a needle in my eye, man. I just hate that shit. Anyway, but God, I hate shit done in my eyes, man. I'm just trippy about that.
Yeah, that's, I've had to get shit out of my eye with like a Q-tip before, no big deal or whatever. But maybe only once or twice a couple times I've had to do that. And I didn't like it, but that was okay. But yeah, having somebody scrape my eyeball was pretty not. It was not fun. No.
As a little kid, my pops was drilling something in metal, and I was a little kid, and I was fucking around where he's drilling, and got one of them hot metal shavings in my eye. Fuck me, man. And that was a long time ago, and I think that's probably why today I'm like, don't touch my eye. Well, I hope you get better.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's pretty much back to normal.
Yeah. Yep. Well, TP, I'm getting the Alcoas and new rubber in the morning. I'll be off one of the first boats off the island, heading over to Puyallup. Get some new rubber and new Alcoas, man. That thing is going to be blinging, dude. I'm going to drive that thing right up, park it right in front of your house in the gravel there next time I'm over there. I'm over like on, so to get out to Kent, you know, I just go all the way up Ambom to 148th and then bounce on the freeway right there. That's the fastest route out of West Seattle for me. And so I'm in your guys' neighborhood all the fucking time, man. And a lot of time I got like an hour to kill, too. Literally like an hour because of the fucking boats.
Put the chrome caps on the nuts.
Yeah, just yell out for me. I always got the radio on if I'm out here, and I'm just usually dinking around in the yard, you know, doing something. I have been for 2.5 weeks.
I know. I will. I'm going to put a CB in it this weekend, and I got to do it, man. I'm just like, fuck, man. I'm missing out on all kinds of cool shit. I'm just driving around like through Burien every day, you know. Down 99, Ambom, you know, I'm down there in Tukwila and down by First Avenue in Seattle, the First Avenue Bridge, all over that area, man.
Well, there you go. Sweet. Yeah, anytime you need to kill time, you can swing by here.
Put the chrome caps on.
I got brand new chrome caps for the lug nuts and the center caps. I got them all ready to rock, man. Yeah. 22.5 Alcoas and all new rubber, man. It's like $6,800 or something like that, maybe. Something crazy expensive.
Cool axle moons, man. You gotta have them.
Yeah, that's what they are. That's exactly what they are. You know it, man. We're going big, dude. It's gonna look good.
Yeah, you can pull up in front of trailer parks and park in the sun and put the bling on and be drippy.
Dude, this thing's blinging.
Alrighty. Oh, now I hear him down there.
Send you a picture. When you see this truck, you'll fucking crack up. Like, I stick out like a sore fucking thumb. Like, it's a cool looking truck, but it's like, you fucking know what's going on out there. What's on there. So yeah, it's pretty funny, man.
Static level jumped about an S unit. What the fuck? Oh.
Well, I can hear you. MAD in detail, what's up? Yep, I got the big ears and the goofy teeth too, break. Oh, what's going on, Bell Company? Yeah, it's like all of a sudden, man, it was like nice and clear, and then all of a sudden some static came in. Oh, not you. But, yeah, what it is. Probably just noise in Tacoma. Anyway, hope you're doing up there good in the old pucker bushes. Bad company. Good evening. You don't got the beam swung. Which way you got your beam swung?
Northwest. Yeah, a little bit more north of you there than usual.
Oh, 10-4. You doing any of that DXing? Yeah, I've talked, you know, pretty much everywhere, you know, and I'd never hit France before, and I actually hit, well, you know, he said he was in France. It sounded like he was in France. Never hit that before. That was kind of cool. When I had my general license, I you know, pretty much everywhere in Europe, Yugoslavia, you know, Germany, Spain, you know, pretty much everywhere, but never France. Never got a QSL card from France.
I'm back. Did you miss me? Uh-oh.
What's that?
Mobile. Yeah, wait a minute, Big Ben.
Alright, bro. I think we'll go watch some Fox News for a while and get pissed off. We'll talk to you, man. Yep, take care. Bad company. Your friend, MAD.
Yep, 169, need a mobile, I just got off. Again, from the freeway.
Heading home?
Yeah, we just swapped refrigerators. They took the refrigerator down to the security office at Emerald Downs there and took an old one. Bigger, better, it's got an ice maker.
Just gotta put water to it?
Yeah, they got water right there. It's just on the other side of the wall.
This thing's sucking juice tonight. It's dimming my light.
Yeah, it sounds pretty crisp.
Customer brought in some 4-foot fluorescent lights and I put one up behind me, so it might have been doing it all along, I just never noticed. What, Emerald Downs need a smaller fridge or something?
Bigger, better, newer. The one we took out is smaller but weighs more.
So they replaced it, you got their one they replaced, is that correct?
Yeah, it still works. I just have to find a new home for it. I'll do a Craigslist freebie come and get it thing. Actually, while it's on the truck, I might even be persuaded to deliver it somewhere if it happens to be fairly close. They have lots of money. Gas ain't cheap.
Yeah, I realize that. Double door? Has it got a freezer on one side and a fridge on the other, or is it top bottom?
The new one has, no, neither one of them are side by side. It's just the old one is really small and heavy and funky and probably didn't keep ice cream worth a shit anymore. Yeah, landed at the house. Yeah, I'm going to catch you on the base.
All right. Hello, Potato Head.
There are no potato heads in this channel.
Well, whatever you're calling yourself, we're waving a hand at you. Evening time, do ya?
I know you like me. I know everybody likes me.
Now come on.
There's nothing wrong with that. Of course.
You know, he used to be louder, like 10, 15 years ago. He used to be a lot louder. I don't know what his deal is now, but... Huh.
Nothing wrong. I have a hole in my mouth, that's why.
Are you getting rustier as the years are going by? Oh, well. I'm not going to pick on you. I think you're an all right guy. Considering what you are and who you are and how you are and what you're doing out here. You're okay in my book. We're waving a hand. Top of the evening, and we're back out.
Yeah. I bet you think about the good old days. Oh, yeah. Those are good. Those are very good. See, me and you, we're the same dog. Tell you that. I know that. You and me, we have the same.
Whoa, you and he speak the same talk.
Man, I've been hearing you out here for years, man. You know, like I said, you're all right in my book. You're all right in my book. I got respect for you. Getting everybody jumping up and down, man. Man. I don't know what else to say. You're all right in my book, Potato Head. You have a good night.
You too, my friend. I hope that book you're talking about will be a comic book. That's what I like to be.
Well, you're definitely doing that. That's for sure. That's for sure. Keep doing your thing, Potato Head. Keep them razzled. Keep them riled. Keep them not begging for more. And just doing what you're doing. I'm back out.
You're back out because I put you back out.
Potato Head got down.
All right, my friend. Rest in peace.
Potato Head got down.
He's been there. I think there's only one person out here on the radio that I can recall that's ever actually really gotten along with Potato Head, and that was Riff Raff. Oh, rest in peace, man. I miss that guy.
I agree. I miss that guy, too.
You know, everybody hate me. Some people like me out there. I got my follower out there.
Yeah, Riff Raff when I saw it, I had a lot of stuff.
What's going on there, Mick?
Oh, not much. Sat down, decided to sandbag a little bit and do whatever.
They may be. I just gotta laugh.
Okay.
I think you're...
So you didn't hear anything I had to say.
Isn't that right there, Mickey?
I was south spacing on MAD. I think he was trying to, I don't know, do something. I don't know. Anyways, my mind was elsewhere.
Damn, my station don't get out.
That's nothing real new.
I know it's not real new. My station hasn't been getting out for a while.
Well, you know, it's all about consistency, so.
I know, you're right.
I consistently don't get out anymore.
Like Potato Head.
No matter how hard I try, I still...
Yeah, he's consistently obnoxious.
Waving down there, Inspector, Trailer Park, good evening.
Wow, man, Trailer Park, you can hear me, man, waving up.
I heard you in the background back there, so I had to wave, man.
Hey, good deal, my mud deck station does work.
Hey, Trailer Park. Get back to the old radio. Sounds better now.
Yeah, I won't ever use another radio, just this one forever and ever.
You forgot to say amen.
Amen.
All the others are just for looks and just to say you have them, right?
Unfortunately, that's kind of how it plays out. They're really fucking cool radios, big-ass old radios, but, hey, what can I say? They were cool once, and now the new shit's cool.
Oh, Blackboard Jr.
You know what they say? They say, so cool, it's hot.
Yeah, new ones are cool, but maybe it's just me, but I just resort back to the classics, because they don't make them like they used to. They're still around 40, 50 years later. Still working just as good as they were then.
Oh yeah, I got two new radios. I got this radio, and I've got the ICOM 7300 ham radio there. And then all the other ones are old, rare classic radios, that's it. Yep, but they're all hooked up. 6 of them are hooked up. There's 7 in here, 6 are hooked up. Yeah, I got one of those hooked up right here too, but it won't be as loud and proud as this radio is, so it's unfortunate, but it's a cool radio for sideband, no doubt.
Down by you. Yeah, me pretty hot. This is the first time in a long time I've heard Potato Head be civil. Right there, right on that Potato Head was come time. Looks like it might be mobile.
Yeah, this is the 7300. It wasn't before.
There could be a trailer parking inside the dock up there. Or docking up there. I can't hear it showing through.
Okay, roger that. Waving there, MAD. Mickey G. Got it working on that, just barefoot. I don't know what it sounds like, but it seems like it's working on the needle. It's got a button on it.
Alright.
Fired it up this afternoon, and your Slayer said it was some kind of a noise toy thing. I don't really know what it sounds like, but yeah, yeah, it sounds like the warning on the TV, the once a month warning.
Oh, that emergency red alert thing?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like when you hit it. The 7300 sound, roger. Alright, well, cool. Right on. I'm looking at my audio on the scope right now, too. As I do it, as I talk. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is Psycho. Sounds good, but you have a negative peak. Negative peak. Peak, negative, or positive. Negative. Kappa.
What kind of radio is that again? What is that again, Trailer Park?
Alright, it gives me cool, like, mountain moonscape when you do that on the audio scope. But yeah, I know it goes backwards. The power goes backwards, too, when I'm talking. It's a 7300 on AM. It's not really what it's meant for. It's a sideband radio. I'm going to go back to the loud one here in a second.
Now I told you.
Mine doesn't do that.
Yours don't go backwards?
No, not at all. No. Actually, it stays right there at 40 watts.
Okay. Everybody I know, I mean, mine, even right now, it looks like it's staying there, but I know it goes backwards, so. I mean, it's swinging forward on the meter down there, but, yeah.
You put it on the, where all the meters show, and then it shows the power drain on your power supply and what you're sucking up and all that.
40 watts, put it 20, we have positive peak on the at ICO 47300 over there. That's for sure. Kappa.
I had HRO do my mod, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I know a bunch of other people that have 7300s too that kind of work that way on AM. They don't have big audio either. We talked about that when you first got yours, man.
Oh, 10-4, but I tell you what, that's one sideband talking motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what it's actually made for. And power-wise, too, it does way better on sideband. So, yeah, there we go. Different radios for different things.
Yeah, I get a lot of compliments on mine on sideband. Mine does the full 100 watts on sideband. And, yeah, I get a lot of compliments on the audio, you know, and then you can tell when other people are using the same thing on sideband.
Oh, my KW, Yaesu, and ICOM all do good on sideband. None of them swing backwards, though, when I key them up. Yeah, that's how you adjust them.
My 720 Alpha that I just sold, it did that, where it would key like dead 40 and then it would swing backwards and then it would modulate. But not my new one. Not according to what I see on all the meters. And the amp draw and everything like that. So it's always going forward.
So you watch your ALC? What is it doing?
It's always going up into the red there, Break.
Oh.
Always booming.
Yeah, I like that. I love it. I was on it earlier this morning, and that's the radio I was talking to friends on yesterday. I use it quite a bit in the morning and stuff. But I don't have a big giant array like Trailer Park where I can plug in 6. I can only plug in 3.
3? No, that's not going to make me shut up. You know, I'll just lock it down and start talking.
Only 3? Come on.
And all mine are new, too. None of mine are old. My Richard's new, my Icons. Oh, I forgot the RCI. 4. The RCI is new, Icons new, Richard's new. And only thing old is the Lafayette.
I got 3 hooked up too. I got my one I talk on all the time, my Striker, and then my Cobra 2000 and my 139 for the login on the old school stuff. And then channel 4 is for my SDR. That's all I got room for.
My buddy had a 139, and that motherfucker was a screaming ass base station, man.
Yeah, it's cool. I got it on eBay, I think for like $80 or something, but I use it when Eric does his login, and man, it works good. It receives good, and it's on frequency, and yeah, it's cool. Cool old radio. I never use it unless it's just old school login, but my Cobra 2000 is my original base station radio that I had, and man, that thing kicks ass. I love it. It's just now, you know, they got the, you know, like the Striker and all that just sounds better, but I love the receive on the Cobra 2000, the best of all of them, and the needle's like the most accurate.
I really like my 69 base. I was really happy on the receive on that with the new antenna. And, man, so far that's my favorite. Well, no, the Icom, dude, because, you know, ultra sideband for AM and it's at RCI.
Oh, double tap.
Mickey E.T., I waved at you a little while ago, but I was barefoot on the 2000, so you probably didn't hear me. Waving there, Mickey T.
Hello, Trailer Park.
I'm gonna switch back to that mic real quick. I want to hear that noise, so record me. Okay. And we have a public service address. Here we go. All right, here we go. Right there, just barefoot, and we have a public service address. Here we go. I think that was it. That sounds stupid. No wonder this thing's for sale.
This is like a lost grandpa alert.
I don't know. I would put toys in radio.
Thing is, in a D104 microphone that I had, and it had some funky ass plug on it, so I put a 4-pin on it today, and yep, that's what we got. Last time you'll ever hear that, this thing's going on eBay.
Careful.
It's working good though. It ain't my cup of tea, but it works good.
Yeah, it sounds really good, bro.
Clear.
I got 4 D104s sitting here I don't use, so I'm gonna use one on that Browning though. Yeah, it's fine, man. I've had a whole shitload of these. They're just not. I just don't like them. It's all right. I've sold 10 and I have 3 left to go.
What are you selling, man?
What, D104s?
Yeah, I had a golden eagle and a silver eagle, and now I have I've got 3 left. This one, and then or not the one I'm on, but the one I was just on, and then I've got a really nice one that's got the chrome. It's chrome, but then the head is black and the base is black, and that came with that radio I use when I'm down in Shelton. That Saturn Turbo. It came with that thing. And it's a nice mic, and it sounds good on that radio, but I got another setup, so I'm just going to get rid of that, too.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I like the black ones, the black and gold ones. Dude down in Chehalis, where I sold my 720, he got one down there, so I think I like the black ones.
Yeah, I think they're a Night Eagle or something, too. They're built different inside. Waving Captain Caffeine. I doubled with you there. I was saying I think that's a Night Eagle. I didn't hear Caffeine. I must have talked at the same time he did.
10-4 on the Night Eagle.
Yeah, no, I was just saying it was a Night Eagle, and Caffeine talks on one of those a lot of times, so I was just yelling for him, because a lot of times he's out there, and I forget to yell for him, because he just sandbags.
Say what? Huh? Hello, come in.
There he is. I think he's on a Turner, though, a Turner custom special.
Yeah. Oh, Chippy Caffeine. Where, Mickey T? The thing about those Night Eagles is the heads are made out of aluminum.
I actually talked in the Night K Eagle, which has a different board than the regular Night Eagle.
Oh yeah, I know they do.
That's the one I was talking about. There you go, the K Eagle.
How can you tell the difference?
On the bottom, there's switches.
Just like the difference between a Silver K and a Silver Eagle.
So there's switches for, like, audio, or?
I think there's a pad, and I don't know. Caffeine knows. You tell him, Caffeine.
See, one of them is like a cut switch, you know, 20 dB, or I can't remember what it is, like a 20 dB cut or something like that. And then there's like a K beep, it's like a beep, and then fuck, what's the other one? I can't remember what the other one is.
Okay, 10-4, Roger, I get it now. Thank you.
I got another one here too. It's gray. It's got a gray base, and then it's all chrome, but it's also got like the little paddle on the base, so you can key up that way too. And I do not believe it's amplified.
Yeah, this is a ham dude, man. He has a whole bunch of ham shit. That came off out of Kenwood.
Those K Eagles, you got two different Roger beeps on them, a double K and a K.
Thank you, Mr. Caffeine, for the info.
Fuck it, just get the Diamond K Eagle.
Expensive.
Oh, fuck yeah. I think I kind of gave away that Golden Eagle I had. That didn't go for as much as I thought it was probably worth for how clean it was. Oh, fuck no, I would have bought it for that.
Can't have mine.
The fucker was like the nicest one I've ever seen, the one Double Tap had. I've never seen one unscratched as much as that one. It was like almost perfect.
Probably set in a case or a sock.
Yeah, I don't even remember how much I got for it, but I think it was just under $400, something like that. No, I don't think you even got that much. I thought it was like just under 300. No, it was just under 4. I think with, I'll have to go back and look. I can go check it out. I thought it was like 389 or something like that. I don't think so. I think it was less. It went for less than I thought it would go for because it was really fucking nice. Most of them you look at are just beat to shit. This black one's really nice too. The base is black, the stem's chrome, the head is chrome, but the back of the head and the ring around the grill are black. It's pretty freaking nice, man. It's like super pristine on the base and everything, and actually all of it's really nice. Super clean, but it's got a 5-pin that fits that, or a 6-pin that fits that Saturn. Or the RCIs that'll fit and shit too, probably.
Oh, I have one of those.
You run them right, those mics right, they sound really nice on those radios. I've done it on every one I've had.
On my 2990, I ran a Silver Eagle.
Yeah, I ran one on one of my 2990s. I had to just barely open up that Silver Eagle and play with the dynamite or the mic gain on the radio, and it came out just bang.
Anyways, let me jump back in here for a minute.
Okay.
Oh, my airwaves are free.
I noticed that.
I'm gonna make up Jedi Fan Club t-shirts.
I haven't heard from your fan club tonight.
I'm afraid to ask or even find out what the fan club logo would be.
Ah, like a duck.
A duck under the garden hose? There you go. There you go. Whatever color t-shirt, we'll make black ones, red ones, white ones, hell, maybe even blue ones or yellow ones, but a duck covered in mud holding a garden hose over his head.
Duck Lives Matter.
I'm a little mud duck playing in your yard.
And they got that one eye squinting, and the evil eyebrow, and one eye bulged out.
Because you're a little short, gotta be a little short duck. I don't get the garden hose though.
What was that logo back in the day? I can't remember the name of the company or brand or whatever that had that what was it, a Roadrunner? With a cigar in his mouth, and he had that mean look on his face? Yeah, like that, covered in mud.
Those thrush mufflers. Mufflers.
Yeah, there you go. And maybe they'll have a dildo up their tail feather.
Either that or Dr. Schmuck, right?
God damn it, here I am afraid of finding out what the logo is, and I'm making them up. And they're holding up a sign that says, "Please stand by."
For a very important message.
Hold on here. Is this better like this? Hello, is this better like this?
It's all right.
Or is it better like this? Hello, is it better like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, hello. Shut the door. Don't let it hit in the ass on the way out.
Well, please stand in the doorway while I slam it on you.
So 1 or 2.
The ducks wearing a crown of thorns. They're wearing a crown of dingleberries.
Microphone setup. Don't sound very good, does it?
Sorry there, Mr. Perk.
Well, really tinny.
Oh, it needs more gain? You need more like that right there?
It's still got tinny.
Sounds anemic. Roger, we'll go back to the other way. But I can hear your fans running. Oh, hell yeah, that's what the noise gate's for, baby. I don't even know what that's just the fan in the Ranger. It's picking that up, which is fucking silent. Weird.
Yeah, I hear the fans, but yeah, that element leaves much to be desired.
Jedi.
Oh, we're back now. There we go.
Yeah.
Go to 12 there for a minute.
I think that's much better. Sounds better in my headphones. I've been at the fucking ER for 2 hours because Rigger jumped up and grabbed a ton of a Cool Whip, and Michelle decided to just go try and rip it out of his mouth, and he freaking jumped up to grab it again, and she fucking jerked away really hard and ripped her finger. Uh-oh. Yeah, it wasn't his fault. It's what she does. I'm not really sure why she does that a second time, but yeah. Eight stitches in her ring finger.
God damn. I was hanging out with this chick for a while, and her dog and one of my hound dogs got in a scuffle, and she put her hand down there, and my
truck just ripped the fuck out of her hand. Like puncture wounds, man.
Yeah, Rigger just, he's got a strong ass bite, and so he like let go for a sec. She grabbed it, and then he jumped to grab it again, and then instead of just letting him have it, he got a hold of her hand, and instead of just stopping, he would like not bite her once he felt her hand, but she just jerked away really fast, and it just shredded it, like the inside of her ring finger, about, I don't know, all on the whole bottom fat part and up onto the second part of your finger, like 8 stitches, man. God damn.
That's gonna be that. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying for a while, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, seeing as how we got a move coming up in 2 weeks, so yeah, that's gonna suck.
Hey, dude, I am camping that truck out, dude. I know that truck inside and out, dude. I'm driving it every day like a madman. So whenever, if you need it, man, just let me know. I'll be ready. I'm getting the Alcoas on it tomorrow, and all kinds of cool fucking shit, man. It's looking good.
Did you put a radio on it yet?
I haven't had time, dude. All I've had time to do is just like wrench on it and drive it. That's it. That's all I've had time to do, man. And I'm just so worn out when I'm done. You know, I'm drinking beer at the shop after work, and there's always projects going on up there too. You know, so it's like I just haven't been spending much time at home. But I got all the radios up there. I just got to do it, man. Maybe this weekend, hopefully.
Yeah. At least get your truck all done first, and that's cool. That's gonna be badass, man. You'll be getting out, no problem. That'll be cool, cruising that bitch all over.
Yeah, especially because where I hop on the freeway is on 148. So I'm right down the road from you, basically.
Oh yeah. Yep. Very cool. So probably run one of those Cobras and that little box in there or something.
Yeah. Yep. I'm excited to get new tires on it and wheels, man. It's gonna be cool looking. It's gonna be pretty flashy, man. It'll be cool. Yeah, if you need me to move you, if you need to use it, man, let me know. Tank's always pulling that thing, so yeah, it's ready to rock.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll definitely take you up on that. We'll do a one weekender, and I'll make sure the tank's full when you're done, and take care of you too. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. Sounds good, man. Yeah, it'd be a fun deal. It would be fun deal, man. Yeah, liftgate and everything, dude. So easy. 20-foot box. Truck's 30 feet long, 20-foot box.
All right, perfect. I will. I'll make sure that we're all like ready. Like I'll probably. A lot of the small shit will already be there and stuff, and it'll just be a few chunks of furniture, a couple mattresses, my gun safe, and a couple heavy things, man. Some lawn furniture, and that's about it.
Yeah, perfect, man. Yeah, I've been cleaning the inside out too. I might clean the inside of it too. And I want it fucking clean, man. Wait till you see this thing, dude. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna be like, holy fucking shit, dude. It's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, that's badass. Yeah, we're not taking all our shit either. We're not a lot, but quite a bit of stuff's gonna stay here. And so we got it here too, That'll be cool, because I don't need everything over there. But we're gonna take all those plastic cabinets that are in my garage, all that shit's gonna go. So Michelle's gonna empty all that shit out. So they'll just take up a lot of room. They don't weigh a whole lot, but they take up space. Kind of like the gorilla racks. No sense in breaking them down. Just fucking stack them in there,
Oh yeah, no problem, dude. I can load and unload that thing all day, man. You know me. We'll load that bitch right up, no problem. Yeah, it'll be easy, man. It'll be easy.
the lift gate is so freaking nice for that shit. So yeah, it's cool. And I got plenty of straps in the truck too, and with what you got and everything will be good. But yeah, no, that'll be fun, man. That'll be fun. Yeah, I should work on it all this weekend and just knock it all out. But I don't know. Opening day on Saturday for deer. I got two buddies coming down from out of town. They come down every year. Really good buddy of mine that I don't see that often. So they're coming down and camping out down here. I think here sometime tomorrow night. But if they're gonna be like out hunting all day, then yeah, I'm just gonna go work on the truck and I'll meet up with them in the evening when the deer are here. Anyways, that's when they show up. Like right now.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be ready for 3 to 4 weeks probably anyhow, so yeah, cool. I'm excited. That's awesome, man. That'll be fun.
Perfect, man. Yeah, I've been rolling down to RWC in Tukwila there, right, Seattle Tukwila area, right there, you know, by there's Jack in the Box down there, and something power supplies, NC power supply down there, I think. And yeah, that RWC, man, they got all kinds of shit for that truck in stock, man. I got all new power steering lines for it, all new radiator hoses for it, and all kinds of shit, man. He's probably gonna end up putting like $15 grand in this truck, but he's like, I don't care, it needs it, man. Just start for it, like you just gave me a credit card.
Oh, that's cool. You'll have a tight rig when it's all done, man.
And he just rebuilt the front end on it, did all the kingpin front end, and so when it gets the new tires on the front there, man, and the rear all around, it should drive like a Cadillac, because it drives pretty damn good, but I can tell, you know, the tires are pretty fucking worn out, you know.
What year is it?
The 2006, it's got the DT 466 in it. It's like 200 and something horse, 700 or 800 torque or something maybe, I can't remember, but it all gas. I mean, it'll haul load, and you know, if you don't have a you know, if you just have like 4,000 or 5,000 pounds back there, like it still hauls ass. But if you got like 12,000 or more in the back, like, you know, it don't like you on the hills, man. It's like struggling, you know, but going up the pass will be no problem. I mean, we ain't hauling 12,000 pounds worth of shit up the pass, so we'll be okay.
Oh yeah, hell no. Yeah, just you know, furniture and some boxes and shit. That's about it. Heaviest thing's my gun safe, and it ain't that heavy because it ain't that big a one. It ain't like yours, man. It's only like a 14 gun safe, I think, and I got about 20 in there. It's overstuffed, so I'll make sure I get all that shit out of there, obviously, and put those in my carry cases and all that shit. Get them out of there, and those will go in my truck.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I probably won't even notice that anything's even back there. I mean, I don't start really noticing it until like 4,000 or 5,000 pounds. You know it's there, and then you know the higher you go after that, the more you notice it. But yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, it rips. Like had her up to about 65, you know, but I haven't been on a stretch to open her up to see what she'll do. But man, it's a cool fucking truck. And they say they'll go like 500,000 miles before you need to overhaul the engine, and this thing's got 160,000 on it.
Oh, perfect. So you're gonna do new like polished alcoves on it, and then is it getting new tires too?
Oh yeah, I'm getting traction tires in the rear, and then you know, some mildly aggressive steer tires in the front. I think, I hope, we'll see. And then yeah, all new chrome blood neck covers and caps and everything. I'm catching a first boat off Tacoma and meet the guy in Puyallup, and he's gonna bang it out, and then we're gonna throw my wheels and tires in the back. I'm getting 4 tires for the 5-yard dump truck, and then I'm going down the road to get some fucking 20-foot culvert pipe and 4 2-footers
20 feet long, so some big fucking culvert pipe. And he said if you tilt it up in the front, you can get in and close your door. Because 20-footers are just over it's close. If it's around 20 feet, you're close to get the door closed, you know. So yeah, man, I'll send you a picture first thing tomorrow. When I get them on, man, I'm so fucking stoked.
Oh yeah, right on, man. Double tap, you want to hear something? I think I do. Okay, so once I got everything all dialed in the truck there, all done, right, and got everything plugged in and was trying it out, I had just crappy SWR again. I took out the little short 9-foot cord. I didn't take it out, it's still in there, but I swapped it out for a longer one and boom, dropped down. So different amp, different cord. There we go. Oh, you got so what, I can't remember what we had before, 1.3, right? Yeah, that's yeah, 1.3 on your machine, yep. And then, so when you switched the amp, it went up from there? Yeah, and then I put a longer cord back in and that mellowed it out. So I'm going to try some different coax, different lengths. Yeah, very cool. And when with the other amp, I needed to shorten it. So when I shortened it, it made it better.
What antenna are you?
Did you get any readings off of the thing once it was in there?
What antenna were you running?
Yeah. I think it's better than it was for sure. Nothing, no crazy numbers though, but yeah, it'll, on average, you know, it'll bump right up there like 500 or 600 average, which is pretty good. Oh yeah, oh, that's really good.
What antenna are you running?
So it would be, if we had a big old swinging meter, it'd be swinging some good old numbers.
What antenna are you running?
I like the 500 or 600 average. That's better than 200 or 300 average. Yeah, oh yeah. That's double. Yep. And now we got the right size wire and breakers and everything to handle it too. Oh yeah.
What antenna are you running?
Right now I'm about, let's see, I'm about 30 watts average right here. That's where I've been talking. 20, 30, something like that. Yeah, it's getting down. I've got your messenger in here now. It's dead keying like 100, swinging at like 300. Yep. It should swing more than 300. Average, I guess, right? Yeah, I don't have a choice, and I think it just reads average, basically. It reads like 1,000 average, so. Yeah. I can't remember what it was doing when I had it in Sheldon. It was around there, like three something plus average, without like straining the thing, you know. That was on medium, not high. Yeah, it probably depends on, I'm putting like 2 watts into it right now is what I'm putting into it, so. And it's about 125 and, you know, swinging up a couple hundo average with nice low SWR. It'll probably do 700-800 peak, I think, something like that. Yeah, I just don't have a peaking meter like that, so. Yep. Yeah, this, what do we got? Hello. Howdy. about 60 something on this, so it's like averaging 30 and swinging to a little over 60. That's the striker by itself. Nice. And about an 8-watt dead key. Looks like 8, something like that.
So what antenna improved with the coax change?
I'm just on my little old superstar.
Jesus, I fucking give up.
There's some dude way down low, and he wants to know what kind of antenna trailer parks you're running. He's talking about a 102 whip in his mobile.
Oh, okay.
No, not you. Somebody way down low. Waving Mickey T.
I have a 102 in my truck, yeah.
Thank you. The relay, appreciate it.
I can't make him out.
I can hear him down there, but I can't tell what he's saying. Now I just got to build the bracket off the hitch in the back for the reflector. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do in the morning. Get rid of that little wheel on top.
I couldn't get the Magnum out to stick to the Corvette.
Oh, magnets don't stick to fiberglass.
Just put an IMAX on it. IMAX 2000. That's fiberglass also.
Yeah.
Rattlestick.
What's his name? There's a sidebander guy. I can't remember his name right now. Adam. He has a Corvette and runs a CB in it, so he's got it rigged up.
Oh yeah, you just run a little plate out from the frame, away from the, everything. It's funny though, a friend of mine sent me a little meme with me in the car with a little coily antenna on the back driving around.
That would work.
Here in Tumwater, that they had little mounting brackets above the license plate, and they were running little short fire sticks on their Corvette.
Well, we'll see tomorrow when I'm driving around if my 2x8 makes any difference from where I was at. So we'll see. With all the upgraded wiring and getting all the power it can get now.
Yikes, 2x8, yikes.
That's in my truck.
Right, yeah. Getting on down.
And I'm still flat.
I've had one of those time or two.
Yeah, you almost sold me one. I should have bought the goddamn thing. If somebody else out there has it now, for $400, I could have had that fucker.
Oh, that was just a solid 8. It didn't have a built-in driver.
No, I know. I should have bought it for $400 from you that day. I was dumb. I had it I was touching it. It was in my hands.
That was a screamer.
What kind of brand name of the 2x, whatever?
Mine's made by Gary up north. He's a ham radio guy. It was just sitting on his shelf for a bunch of years. He built it, and now I bought it from him. So, yeah, I went up to him about 5 years in a row, and that thing kept sitting on the shelf, and I'm like, I'm going to buy that from you one day, and then I did.
Oh, 10-4. Good snag, bro. That'll be cool to hear it.
I used to talk on it on my base station. I just had I bought a power supply from him at the same time, so. But now I've moved it into my vehicle, so I got other amps for the base station, so, yep.
And he's gonna get down. I'm still shouting around down here.
There's this guy out there, Dodge. He's a big strapper, and I'm just trying to keep up with that big strapper.
Doesn't he get down?
Oh, fuck. I mean, he talks about getting down all the time.
I know, but this is Dodge, and I'm getting down.
He burns stuff up a lot, too.
That could be.
I'm burning up some stuff right now.
He runs a tractor well, though. He came and did my yard real nice one day. Like leveled out some of my property here.
Cool.
For money, of course.
You find anything cool?
No, we just leveled out where it was uneven, untouched ground, kind of. I mean, I just live in town. There's houses all around me, so it wasn't too much. He has a nice tractor, though.
I haven't heard him in a while, because he's usually down here in the south. And I haven't heard him in a while.
Oh, yeah. Now he's getting his base station figured out. He'll be booming when you do hear him, when he's all done. I know that. He's got the equipment now. He's just got to get it all together and get it working and figure it out.
Yeah, it takes time sometimes.
Well, you're telling me.
You gotta stick with it.
You're telling me. Nobody needs to talk to me, man. I'd probably put in as many hours as anybody else out there improving on a daily basis.
And me, I just perform maintenance, and sometimes that is a chore and a half.
Well, even that's what I'm saying, just to kind of keep up where you're, keep it where it's at, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm happy with my new base station installation. I think I'm getting out.
Yeah. No, you are, man. Got that big old audio. It's good to have audio, though. You see, you know that you got to have audio, right? You know that. You knew that right from the start. That's the first thing I ever heard out of your mouth.
Yeah. Gotta have the audio. You can have a audio carry good over the audio. But anyway, yep. Wow, you shouldn't talk when you inhale. It makes your sentence get messed up.
I found a website that claims they got IMAX 2000s for $76 free shipping. Oh, there's a place that has sheds I'm looking at, and they are really cheap, but I think it's a ripoff because they don't, like other things show stars and stuff, and I don't see no stars on that group's things.
Hey, double tap. I'm looking for a base station antenna too. Let me know about that.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to pick up something that doesn't need a ground radio. I had an Antron 99 as my first base station antenna, and it sucked. So I'm not going to do that again. I think Dimax is kind of my only option.
Oh, 10-4. I got a buddy over here by the Cheney Stadium I want to hook up for this winter.
I got a Stereo 27 that broke, and I repaired it, but I just don't know. I epoxied the plastic sleeve that broke on it, and it probably could be reinforced, with a little fiberglass or something, and then I would 100% trust it, but the way it is, I just don't know, man. I don't know if it'll snap again in the same spot or what, but yeah, I saved that thing because I thought I would just kind of rebuild it someday, and I was like, fuck it, I already had bought 2 more upgraded models above that, and so last week I got it out of the box and cleaned it all up and repaired it, and I think it's okay, but I just don't know.
JB Weld makes plastic JB Weld now, and it's super strong.
I would donate it so someone could just try it out, I guess. If it breaks and I gave it away for free, then, I didn't hurt anyone's feelings.
Let me know, because, I'm just trying to get somebody set up, man. He just got a new dude. You know me? Yeah.
I think they're
Alrighty then.
$25 or something, you know, new anyway, so might be better just get a new one.
And my first antenna also was an Antron 99.
Yeah, it was at my last house, which was in a very noisy area, and it was just freaking nothing but static, you know. It worked, but not very good. And I went to aluminum, and that definitely helped. My first antenna was a Radio Shack .64.
What does that look like?
It looks like a 5/8, but it's bigger and better. Mickey T knows what a .64 is.
Haven't seen one in a really long time. My first one was a shooting, no, it was a Starduster.
Yeah, they're just longer than a 5/8 is all, but looks the same, you know, has ground radials and stuff.
Yeah, what, 5?
I had it when I was like 15. I don't remember shit. I got one picture of the trailer with that thing above it when I was in the trailer park. That's why I'm trailer park.
Alrighty.
I always liked that Sigma, what do they call them, Sigmas? And they have that hoop around them.
Oh, the upside down basket.
Sigma 7?
Yeah, those things got out, but you can't get those anymore either.
Sigma 5, maybe? I don't know. I know what you're talking about. There was like an Astro, something like that too, with the little hoop around it halfway up.
Yeah, it was held up by 4 rods.
Yep, there's a bunch of old... I like the little beam that had the 3 directions on it. That was kind of cool. Like a vertical beam that had 3 directions, right? And the scanner, super scanner or something like that.
Yeah, those are... You couldn't put a whole lot of juice into those things because of how they operated.
Oh yeah, Roger. Yeah, they had like a little switch box thing.
Yeah, one of my old neighbors, number 5, he modified his where he could, but he had to use a regular switch to switch the radials, which was okay, you know. I mean, it just meant he had extra coax going up.
Yeah, I remember 5 had one.
They came with like a special little box though, right?
Yeah, just electronic switching from each one radial to the other.
Yeah, 10. Pretty cool for back then, you know. I mean, that was a fucking long time ago now.
Oh, yeah.
There's a guy in Burien by the police station that's got like one of those old Stereo Vector, I think it's a Vector 4000. Looks like it's got like an ice cream cone around the bottom of it.
Yeah, that's what that's probably. I know them as Sigma. I think they're like Sigma 5. That's what I know them as.
Yeah, there's just all different brands now because it's just an antenna style, right?
Yeah, there used to be this one, you know, back in the day in Tacoma. It seemed like this one channel, everybody on the channel had that antenna, you know. They're like, I don't know, some booming thing.
I just got a super penetrator up in the tree over here, that's it.
Yeah, have you ever seen a Thunder 8?
Sounds like a beam.
Well, no, yeah, sort of, but it's a vertical. You got 4 chunks of wire going around. You got in the center, you got the cross arms, and they all meet up top and the bottom, and they adjust that way. It's a pretty big antenna. It didn't handle wind load up over anything over 105 miles an hour.
Well, fuck. Well, I don't think we get 105 here, luckily. It'd be probably tearing some shit up.
Yeah, oh, it would. But no, they were directional. You could talk 4 directions, but, or 2, had 2 directions. But it was like
cross between a quad and a vertical. Yeah, it was different. I got schematics for one over here. I was thinking about building one, but the more I looked at it, the more I decided, well, that's gonna no.
You ever heard of a Joe gun antenna?
Yeah, it's like my Gizmochi, same style, but built beefier than my Gizmochi and heavier.
Yeah, I used to have a Joe gun 4-element super audio flat side. That motherfucker is built like a tank and talk like crazy.
Yeah, that one, I've seen that one. I've studied their book there. That was just like a regular flat side. Mine's like a star kind of, the other Joe guns they have that have vertical and horizontal.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I did. I looked up yours also. Oh, and I gotta tell you this. I was looking at like old CB ads from I think it was from the early 60s, and they had those antennas. They had like the 2-element or a 3-element, and they were $49.
Yeah, Roger, they said that the Gizmochis, came in the early 60s, I think, is when he kind of came out with the program, so.
Yeah, and radio was like $150, man, in the early 60s. So it's like fuck.
Yeah, that was a lot of dough back then, $150. You could probably buy a car with that.
The antenna, it had the girl looking at the antenna, with the 60s hairdo, and she's looking at the antenna with amazement.
Wow, look at that big antenna.
And the guy's looking satisfied.
Well, fuck, get that chick over here. She can look at my big old 6-element beam on that big old pole out there. Get her all hot and bothered.
Let her rotate it. What's going on, Double Tap?
Oh, just hanging out. Getting ready to put stuff on eBay and that kind of thing. Cleaning up, getting ready before the move.
Joe. Hope you have a good sale there. And, man, I tell you, that's a pretty cool move, man, going up the mountains.
Yeah, it'll be cool. It's not too far away, so it's kind of nice. I don't know, my kid, he's obviously back and forth several times a week, and he loves it over there. I'm sure the winter time will be a little tougher, but I don't have to make the commute. My wife will for a while, so we'll just make sure she has a place to hang out here. So, we're just going to keep this place kind of dialed in. My mom's going to live here, so it should be good. Fun.
Oh, 10-4. Good luck. Hope everything works out.
I'm just looking at antennas because once I get over there, I want to throw an antenna in a tree, but I want something I can kind of disguise, so that's why I was looking at that IMAX. They got them on Amazon again now. They're $299 free shipping. But after looking at push-up poles and shit, there's different websites that have stuff cheaper than, Amazon does. You pay shipping, but you're still saving money.
Oh, you guys have a good night. I'm calling it a day.
All right, Mickey, have a good one, man.
Good night, Mickey T.
Later, neighbor.
Yeah.
What's a couple of good websites that sell radio shit?
What do you mean?
Well, I went to like RF Parts, and I just kind of want to do a little bit of shopping.
Try DX Engineering.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the one I was trying to think of.
Copper.
Parts and stuff, you get a good deal at DX Engineering, but I wouldn't buy a radio from them because they're expensive for radios. But parts for antennas, wire, coax, they got good deals on coax too.
Copper Electronics.
I forgot how much shit they got. They got a pretty big website.
Amazon, you gotta be careful because you always gotta worry about if you're getting from a third-party seller. You know, you always gotta check out the seller, where it's coming from, what the rating is. You know, that's the hassle about Amazon.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I buy some stuff from Amazon, but I always check reviews and then, you know, like where it's made. Like that 2-aught that I bought for my truck was U.S. made, pure copper and all that. And I actually got a pretty good deal on it. And it ended up being really nice stuff, man. It was pretty cool. Really nice jacketing, and it was all pure copper and all that. So, yeah, I know what you're saying. You just got to, you know, beware and make sure you do your research.
I bought a couple power supplies from them, and it's like every time they made a mistake and gave me the upgraded model. Every time they gave me like the upgraded model, I bought, well, this one, but the upgraded one came, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then it happened twice.
Nice.
Double tap, what's the red switch on the front of the M800 do? I don't think it does anything, does it?
The red switch? I don't remember a red switch on it.
Don't push the red switch.
Yeah, right on the face of it, there's that's the only thing on the front of it.
There was a toggle on the front that ran a fan.
Oh, that's what that is, okay. Yeah, the toggle, and then there's like looks like maybe a remote plug-in or something.
I don't remember any red switches there. I remember there was just a little metal toggle.
Yeah, it's got a red sleeve on the little metal toggle, yes sir. And then there's like a little 1/8" jack for something.
Yeah, that's where you plug the fan in at.
Oh, roger that. And then that switches for that, okay. Cool. I just have a fan that runs on it that's plugged in the wall and just kind of sitting behind it, blowing on the whole thing. One of them little chrome desk fans.
This 50-amp power supply I got has those USB ports where you can charge shit. And I got one of these little plug-in, like, well, they're a lithium-powered battery little fan. And I just set that on top and then turn it on, and it just runs all the time. I don't get hot at all.
Yeah, my donkey stomper in the truck, I mean, when I go on my trips over the pass or down to Sheldon, so I'm talking on that thing off and on for an hour and a half, hour 45. It's pretty cool, man. That thing doesn't even get hot. And it's quiet too. You know, you can hear it running if the truck's not running. You know, but pretty crazy, man. I like that thing. Be sweet to get another one of those, just a little bigger.
Bigger, better.
When we went to the hospital tonight, we went at about 7:30, and it was just packed. The ER's just stuffed with a bunch of lame-ass freaking, you know, United States milking the system motherfuckers that just come in to bring their kids in to get some regular, you know, doctor care because they know they don't have a regular doctor because they don't have insurance, so they get it free if they go to the ER, and they have to see him. So it was packed. Michelle jumped on the phone, and all these people were sitting in there complaining about how long they had to wait, and two doctors come out in garbs, everything just full on suited up, and just grabbed her and took her in the back and stitched her up, and we were out of there in an hour. That was pretty good action. Bypassed the whole crowd.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, it was nice walking through the lobby too, and just going past everyone all done, and the same people are still waiting out there. That's why Michelle had to get out of the ER. She just couldn't stand all the freeloaders and shit that, you know, they like they can't afford a doctor and they can't afford insurance, so they know if they go to the ER and they just say their kid's coughing and then they just get a full checkup. And I mean, I can see taking care of your kid, I guess. You got to do it one way or another, but it's got to be another way than, you know, to freeload. Doesn't look like DX Engineering carries IMAX 2000s.
Copper Electronics does, but, you know, any of those joints, there's like $60 shipping on the shit. But they'll have them there. Copper.
I will check it out right now.
$300 on eBay.
Yep. $2.99 on Amazon too.
From 718 Electronics. I bought other shit from them before. I think I bought antenna from them before, stereo antenna. How much are they at copper?
I haven't found them yet. I'm looking. I'm going past the Gizmochi 4-element for $369.99.
6 elements, probably $525 plus shipping. It's probably about like $600 by the time you're done.
They got cool little balcony apartment antennas that are like a little mini beam. They're $139. They're for 10 or 11 meter, and you can mount them horizontal or vertical.
Say that again, I'm sorry, I was texting.
It's a Mako balcony antenna. You can mount them horizontal or vertical. They're 10, 11 meter antennas, like a little mini beam thing.
Yep.
I think I've told you before when I went down to Harbor Freight, the Boeing building has a big beam up there, and last week it was moving. They turned it because I had been to Harbor Freight a couple times in the last couple weeks, and every time it was facing a different direction. But it's got to be a freaking at least 20 elements. It's on a tower on the roof. It's kind of like V-shaped too, because I would say the front elements are, you know, I don't know, look at that far away from it. They could be 15 feet long each, you know, so like 30 feet wide at the front and 80 feet wide at the back, you know. Pretty crazy.
Big boy.
Doesn't look like they have IMAXs there. They got stereos and all that. Stereo 27, $135.99. Lots of Gizmochi stuff and stereos and Makos and all that.
Roger that.
Wolcott radio is another one too.
Yep, there you go. There's a 2-meter commander on here for 2 meters, 144 megahertz for $1,500. 13 hours to go, and there's 1 bid on it. 1500.
What frequency is it for?
144.
So you run your Bofang into it?
Yeah, some people talk up there. But there was a one like yours, but black, you know, the newer style one. It looked just like this one on there before for, you know, all the other bands, and then this one's on there too, but the other one already sold. There was something wrong with it, but it could have been fixed. It had good tubes in it for sure. He was selling it for like $1,000, just because it had good tubes in it.
Huh. So they sell the Solarcon Max Optimizer, upgraded replacement for the IMAX 2000. You can choose between a balanced 10, 11 meter antenna that performs well in both bands. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It's $209 plus shipping.
Hey, you're a hammy, so there you go. 10 and 11.
If you're using 11 meter, you throw this 12-inch optimizer section in between the mid and the top section.
Oh, so I got.
Or you leave it out and then you got a good balanced 10, 11 meter antenna, it says.
If you do both. I think I'm going to bed, man. 11:30. I want to get up and get some shit done tomorrow. I got to go get Chris's car. So, yep.
Alright. Yep. Yeah, this antenna's kind of funky. Handles 5,000 watts without failure. 3 or 4 sections, depending on if you put in that little piece. And, yeah, I don't know. Kind of funky. 26 megahertz to 33.5.
Go, Hammy, go. Use that in your little tuner box and you'll be all set.
It says the original IMAX 2000 is now discontinued.
Right. The latter ones were kind of, people are having issues with matches on them, but I don't know anything about them, so I'm not going to speak on that. But, yeah. That'd be cool if you had it all like that. You might be able to talk to some people on the other bands, you know. You might be able to find out there when you have time to sit there and scan the band.
Yeah, it'd probably be easier just to hit a repeater. I'm sure there's repeaters around there in the mountains. There's all kinds of antennas up in the hills. So I gotta think there's a repeater, and then if you're doing the ham shit, you know, you'd probably have no issue. But 10 meter, I don't know.
I think there's a check-in and stuff. I'm not sure how many people talk on 10 meters, though.
Yeah, I know the one up north's on Wednesday nights, I think, or Monday nights. I don't know. I checked on it one time after I first got my license, and I could barely hear anyone. I could hear them, but they couldn't hear me, and not very well. And then I had a guy. Finally, I could hear a dude that was relaying, and then he heard me good, so I got in on the thing, but never tried it again.
Roger Wilco. All right, man. Thanks again for helping me get those things cripped. That shit's all done, pro style. I just got to mess with the coax again. I got to rerun that, but that's a pretty easy deal.
Yep, right on. All right, man, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Alright, bye.
Oh, yeah, new Tom McDonald video, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, YouTube.
Oh, fuck. I can't wait. I'll dream about it when I go to sleep.
Hell yeah, you better. It's called Sheeple.
Tom McDonald got down.
He always does.
on the radio.
What you gonna watch tonight?
I think I'm going to watch a little Perry Mason.
Heck yeah.
Just finished a little bit of Harold Burnett.
Man, I haven't heard those two names in so long.
Yeah, watch them pretty regular. My wife said, Jack, you watch them and I'm going to play on the computer.
Sounds like a plan.
Who am I chatting with?
This is Douchebomb. Who am I talking to?
Bracket Radio.
Well, good meeting you.
You, sir. I hope you have a very fine evening.
You too, sir. Douchebomb out.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're a bullshit company. Hurry up and take the number. Your employee number. Taxpayers. What's your social number? What's your date of birth, you know? Face off the back, that's all you know how to do. Yep, we're losing. When was the last time America won anything, huh? Puerto Rico. They built all this shit and it's all worthless. How about that? Anyway. The news is at a pump. Fucking cleaning up, that's all. Yeah. This is walking around outside, you know. Knows more about his job than he does.
That's right, Jesus. Gotta let the rope. Come on with that, brother. Right of it. Honey, together, so.
Ooh. Adios. Adios.
Boots on the deck. Arise and shine on the firing line. Morning, Big Bird. Morning, Air Gunner. Gold 1658, silver is 1884. Ten-time Wimbledon champion Todd Woodbridge suffers a massive heart attack this week. Fully jabbed.
Oh, yeah. We're going to be hearing more and more of that.
Oh, yeah. The more shots you get, the quicker it hits you. Now Pfizer is releasing a shot that's supposed to repair the heart muscle. I find that hilarious. It was yesterday, I saw that on the news yesterday. They said, we are releasing a new vaccine that will repair your heart muscle.
From the old vaccine.
Repair you right into a box.
Well, I guess if you're dead, your heart not beating's doing its job.
Not sick no more.
Morning, Richard.
Good morning, you guys.
You may be dead, but by God, you don't got COVID.
overall I am encouraged because it looks like with all the stories I'm seeing, it looks like people are getting it. Finally.
Well, some are, yeah.
And there's the old adage that never underestimate the ability of average people to be stupid.
Never underestimate stupid people in large groups. I like that one too.
Heard that PayPal has made it impossible for you to delete your account. Seriously.
How would they do that?
You just went into, all the options when you go to PayPal and you go to options and you go to account service and all this other crap. I forgot how I did it, but you go back into the menus and right down there at the bottom there's one that says delete account. That's not there anymore. For real, this is for real.
So you just notify your bank to have them removed from your account?
That's exactly what you have to do. There was an article about that very thing. You have to go do it in person. Guess they're thinking that if they make it harder for you to delete their service, then people will keep it just because they're lazy.
And they're right, a lot will.
Yeah, that's true. We are back at that people being stupid thing. For me, that would make it even more mandatory that I delete them.
Pretty much, huh?
Me too, but it's an interesting story. You seized the money for the Canadian truckers. I deleted PayPal. That's when I did it. Yep.
Too bad they're such big douche waffles, because their service is really convenient,
It is.
You're online trying to find some oddball something, and you find it, and they got a pay with PayPal button. You don't have to join, you don't have to sign up to none of their bullshit. You just click on the PayPal thing, punch in your password, and you're done. They ship it to you.
Well, that was the gimmick of pressing me in.
true.
That, and at one point in time, that was the only way you could buy anything on eBay.
You don't think they had this all planned out so they could just do it, they could abuse it? If Tommy little bastards has been plotting this out for a long time.
That's true. I think that goes for everything online. When the internet was first being built and it got bigger and bigger and bigger, it was like a wondrous thing, man. Really freaking cool, and now they've turned the whole thing into a weapon against us.
They've definitely perverted it.
Yesterday rendered down a bunch of backdraft. They got me a new thing of grease.
Making pepperoni?
No, just for cooking with.
Right.
I love that Instapot. I just did it in the Instapot, turned it on, and it did it all. Then I pulled the meat out of it, and now I'll have beans.
Ready?
We gotta go get a half a cow next week.
Where are you getting that at?
I don't know, some butcher shop. My niece and nephew raised beef cattle.
You see right now that they're getting to give antibiotics and all the cows going into the stores so that they quit farting.
I heard they're gonna find you in New Zealand. They're gonna tax you for how much your cows fart. Big Bird told me that.
Oh, pretty soon they're going to tax you for farting. Or that personal carbon tax, right?
Well, I'm in trouble because I'm a farting bugger.
That's no joke.
Won't be able to go to Walmart and fart anymore.
Going to tie it to your digital bank account. Right now, they are putting all the parts into place right now.
Yeah, they know they have to. No matter what happens to this next one, there should be something happening. If they corrupt the election again, there's going to be a certain amount of people just going to flip out. And if they don't, they're freaking out of there and they know it.
Less than a month to go, man. And time is getting short. Then say we get control of the Senate and the House of Representatives, I have to
to ask the question, is it really going to change anything? Because a lot of these fuckers are already involved in this right up to their eyeballs, even the Republicans.
That's right.
Will it really change anything, or will they just follow through with the plan no matter what, like a steamroller?
Easier to change presidency and let, and this time, get some people in there that'll back the right. They're the wrong.
I agree. But will they? Every time we elect somebody, we think they're going to do what's right, and they don't. They fuck us over. It seems to happen every time. We send these people to Washington, and Washington corrupts them.
Hence the Second Amendment.
Roger.
They brainwashed the people into thinking we're supposed to sit and wait for a savior when we are supposed to be the savior.
That's true. Non-binary students rise by 582% in Maryland school district as LGBT plague takes hold over the youth. It's the fucking TV right there. Fucking school teachers. That too.
That preacher lives next door to me. All he does is just go there and smoke pot music. I can imagine what he's teaching the people.
They're actually marketing puberty blockers directly to children.
Yeah, I seen that commercial the other day.
Back in school, they made it where parents don't even get to know that they're giving it to a kid. If you can stop them from breathing, you know, and that's great.
rats have transplanted human brain cells into the brain of baby rats, where the cells grew and formed connections.
And then they voted Democrat.
Yeah.
I think the best one I've heard yet is they're growing human uteruses in pigs. They just haven't been successful to connect it to the brain of a human so that a male can have a baby out its asshole.
Well, they've done a whole lot of shit that people haven't even heard about yet. I just take that for granted, but it's like when you see pictures of, you saw the pigs with the human faces, right?
Right. You know, a lot of people don't realize it, but the story in the Bible of, I think it was Noah, that built this big freaking ship and waited for the floods, and God told him that he would send the animals 2 by 2. Noah wanted to go out and help get those animals. And God said, no, I will send them to you. Reason being is he wanted pure animals. He wanted everything had to be pure. And it got so bad on the earth that with people fucking animals and doing DNA swaps like they're doing today, basically the same thing as today. It was hard to find anything that was pure, and a human being wouldn't be able to know what was pure. If you actually study into the Bible, that's what it was really about, is cleansing the earth and getting rid of the impurities. It wasn't as much as a punishment as everybody says it was. It was more of a purification.
That's right. Well, it says in Revelations, and the time like now is what they're talking about, and they call them abominations, is what they are, abominations.
Good.
If they're showing you pictures of pigs with baby pigs with human faces, then man, they're doing way worse than that.
Oh yeah, they don't put nothing in front of you until it's about 40 years old. They were actually doing that technology 40 years ago.
Dolly the sheep. Oh, some of the other crazy shit that was out there. They said, oh, that's a lie. It was the glow-in-the-dark monkeys, until they showed pictures of the glow-in-the-dark monkeys. Monkeys bred with jellyfish, so they glow in the dark. The sheep with the spiders that produce the freaking webs on their udders that they use for body armor. They said that was bullshit too, but it turned out to be true. That was goats and spiders, not sheep. Corn that provides its own herbicide. You plant the corn in the ground and you don't have to weed around it or anything because all the everything else around it dies.
Yeah, I want to eat some of that.
Yeah, probably have. Me too, it's in everything. And once they release this kind of shit into the environment, they can never get it back. Like this corn stuff, the corn flowers pollinate and the pollen blows across into somebody else's corn that's not genetically modified. And the next generation that comes from that is genetically modified because it's been pollinated by the polluted pollen.
Yep.
And the pollen kills the bees and all that shit too on top of all that. So yeah, that stuff's working really good. Like Bill Gates and his genetically modified mosquitoes, and he puts them out there and they can never be gotten back either, and they're out there vaccinating people. For what? I don't fucking know. That can never be gotten back either. With all that going on in the whole world, man, you got all these evil fuckers doing all this shit. Little old Alex Jones gets fined $1 billion for hurting somebody's feelings.
Yeah, buddy.
$1 billion.
Can't be hurting their feelings.
and it is Friday. It's Friday. Hello. Hello, Channel 17. Waving a hand, rock that dang band. I tell you what, man, it's Friday. And we're just getting on down this dusty trail. But it's Friday. And, oh, shit. This could be drunk me. I might not remember this conversation. Oh, shit.
Research report titled Health Impact of 5G presented to the European Parliament back in July of 2021 concluded that radio frequency radiation emitted by 5G technology may cause cancer, infertility, and developmental defects in embryos, fetuses, and newborns. And you go back to that video they showed in England where there was a 5G tower that was operating in a suburb of London. And you know how they plant trees next to the sidewalk to have a nice green lane? Right here's this 5G tower. They're not a big tower, they're a little tower. They're maybe 15 feet high. And there's a tree sitting right next to it. And the 5G tower is operating. And this tree, on one side of the tree facing away from the tower is nice and green, leaves and everything. But on the side of the tree facing the tower, it's all dead.
Yeah, and the whole tree's leaning away from the fucking tower.
Yeah, you saw it. Yeah, that's it. I mean, the stuff is so obvious, it's right there in front of your face.
government data confirms the risk of developing cancer following COVID-19 vaccination is 1,433 times greater than the background risk. Oh, goody. Because the COVID vaccine alters your DNA. According to the latest FBI Unified Crime Report, San Francisco has the highest overall crime rate of the 20 largest U.S. cities, recording 6,917 crimes per 100,000 population in 2019.
That sounds racist. I think they ought to defund the police.
Didn't I hear that Louisiana, New Orleans, Louisiana is now the murder capital. I heard that the other day too. grade boy masturbates in class. Superintendent of schools says it's normal.
Go.
Fucking schools, man. Some news from the Ukraine. Elon Musk Starlink network disabled in Ukraine. Rocket strikes today disabled a number of Starlink satellite communications terminals. Catastrophic losses of communication were recorded in the Donbass, Kherson, Zaporozhye, and Kharkov regions. report Biden sought secret deal to suppress oil prices until after the midterm elections. They have video and audio recordings to back it up. Wasn't Trump impeached because they accused him of making some secret deal in Ukraine to alter the election? What are they going to do over this? Just another example of how stinking corrupt Congress is.
getting ready to make some coffee.
Boy, you should have stopped by yesterday.
I was going to, but by the time I got out of the house and got the material picked up, it was too late to swing by. What'd you make?
I didn't make anything. I pulled something out for you to take to the cabin.
Oh, shit.
Morning, Red. Morning, G.
Good morning.
Morning.
Long time.
Yeah, I haven't been on much lately. I've been driving the Challenger. I ain't got no radio in that thing.
Hey, you been sparing the tires?
Trying not to.
Yeah, I knew Jeremy was going to be up there, so I pulled out some of that moose bacon for you.
Bacon?
Moose bacon.
Oh, wow. So is it just pretty good stuff, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Must be quite a bit like beef bacon, huh?
Yeah, with just a totally different flavor.
Yeah, Jeremy's bringing up some of his elk chili.
Oh, that's going to be exciting.